right, guys, I'm going to put up a list of things we're going to talk about. So it's not necessarily in this order, but things that we're looking to talk about. As you can see here, the Panther exhibition, all the players involved, how the placements went. Who surprised, who disappointed. The announcement of Titanium during it. Sonic and Javier, the before, the during, and the aftermath. Where do we see that going? We're talking about state of the game. I just put why we love it next to it because I don't want to put this in like a bashing fest where we're just like bashing a game. I don't want to do that. So that's more like a reminder to me, hey, remember why we love it. Updated top 20 player list. We're going to do a top 20 player list. We did like, those who were here, we did like a round one version of that. I never posted on YouTube. That's my bad. So this will probably just be episode 1 of the top 20. We just have like a baseline. As you can see, MK1 mechanics you never see used. What will we change about that? I want to talk about full auto and Koizi. That's been fun. NRS communication, lack of community organization, lack of community Wait, what? Whoa! Sorry, just got like a NBA huge update. Lack of community organization, like organizing events and stuff, and like every posting like what events are where, what streams are where, what tournaments are where, when they're happening, where the signups are. We're so jumbled right now. Nobody knows where anything is. I want to do an MK streamer tier ranking, but we're actually not going to do like a tier ranking, like a S plus or bottom F minus. We're going to do accolades and we're going to do awards and superlatives instead of an actual tier. And then I want to talk about streamers to check out. This is like a baseline of what we're talking about, but Crimson and I are looking at another document while we're talking, and it's in a better order. I'll put it that way. Let's see. Crimson, you there?
Yep, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you good. Perfect. I can hear you so good.
What's up, Headlock Gaming?
So that's basically what we're looking at. Let me go back to the stream chat. All right. So start us off, Crimson.
So I think the first thing we're going to talk about is that tournament that just happened. What was the name? Clash of Titans Clash, something like that.
Panther Clash.
So,
I don't know.
I think it was called Titans Clash.
It was a super hype tournament. Was it $3,000 tournament?
$5,000 tournament.
$5,000 tournament. Could anybody enter, or was it invite only?
I think you had to qualify. I can't remember like what the process was for that.
Yeah.
But I feel like I remember seeing qualifications. So somehow people qualified.
So obviously the winner of the event was Kamimani.
So first of all, I just want to say, this is the type of thing you never see, and you never see it for a reason. And the reason is that having everybody from every region of the world all come and play each other online is absolute insanity. So I was actually surprised when I saw that happen, because Pig, as you know, if you're playing people who live, 9 or 10 hours flying away from you, it's pretty crazy, like, connection-wise.
Yeah, this kind of thing didn't exist back in Mortal Kombat 9, Mortal Kombat X days. If you lived on the other side of the ocean, nobody wanted to ever play you ever. Like, not even like casuals and stuff. Like EU played EU and USA played USA. But yeah, this was like one of the first tournaments. This was honestly, I look at the Panther tournament. The reason why we're talking about it is I look at it as a first-hand preview of what the Pro Tour Finals is going to look like, because mostly everyone was in that tournament, minus a couple of people that weren't available. And a lot of people we saw in that Panther exhibition, or not exhibition, it was tournament, we're going to see definitely again in the Pro Tour Finals. One particular match that I absolutely loved I loved it, but I hated it, was the Sonic and the Javier match. What did you think about that, Crimson?
So that's one of those matches where before it even starts, it's going to be a bit rough. Just to put things in perspective, right, for everyone who's listening, Sonic lives in Seattle.
Yeah.
Javier lives in Spain.
Yeah.
That is about as far away as you can get.
Yeah,
from a guy
that's
that
literally
maybe US.
that's literally globe to globe, like like half and half.
Yeah, that's like stretching the limits of time and space. So I already knew before Sonic even checked the ping. I was like, well, this is gonna be interesting. And the ping was about like 270, maybe like 250 to 300 range. So it's crazy.
Yeah.
However, you never get to see these guys face off because Sonic hasn't been to Europe, right? So
Mm-hmm.
it's interesting to see them play and to see what was gonna happen.
See, the thing is, I don't think a single person would ever say Javier isn't good. Javier is overrated. Nobody would say that. Like some people
Right.
did. Some people did before that Pro Tour event. But then what? Javier went to the event, and what did he get? Second, third? Wait, what did? Third. He got third place that Pro Tour event in Paris.
Was it third? I have to check and see.
Yeah, it was probably. There's been so many
I'll look
tournaments.
it up while we're talking.
Okay, but
Yeah.
you know, Javier went there. He beat a lot of big names. He looked super crisp and clean. He was making all those Scorpion players that complained about him for 4 months look bad. And although Scorpion is bad, a player like Javier made him look like Tweety with Baraka. So, you know, it was really it was cool to see. I don't think anything should be taken from the Sonic versus Javier Panther match because of the 270 ping, other than these are two great players who aren't playing in great conditions. It's almost like two professional ice skaters skating in mud or something. You know they can freaking skate, but you just you know maybe mud's not the answer. Like mud's not the place you want to see it.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we'll talk about it a little more later when we get into beefs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But the good thing about both of them playing is that we've seen them both play offline. Because, you know, I'm sure all you guys can remember. I know you remember Pig. We've had these people since way back in the day, like MK9 days, or even maybe, you know, before that were like the online insert character here, the online Scorpion, you know, where you're like, dude, there is no way I'm getting hit with this stuff anywhere else but online. And with Javier, we know that's not true. You've seen both him and Sonic play, and Javier held his own at UFA offline with a character that, like, not a lot of people have been really talking about very much. So, you know, it was great to see them play, and I think this sets the stage for an offline match, hopefully at some point.
I agree. What were the other takeaways that you have from the Panther event?
So number one is Kanamani is really good. Like Kanamani did really well at UFA. He got second at UFA. And he wasn't a player that like a lot of people over here were talking about. Like as you know, and as we saw before with like the We Play tournaments and MK11 and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There's some players that we just aren't familiar with because we don't get to see them play much. And anyone from like, you know, Turkey, Azerbaijan, Bahrain, those countries, you know, it's kind of a rare thing. So for Kanamani to show up again in that environment and beat all the people that he had to beat Get Wrecked, he had to beat I think Gambler, you know, like it just proves that he's extremely legit. And actually, when we get into rankings later, I think I would bump him up several places.
Yeah. We're going to talk about.
I think it's a really dope showing for him.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that. We'll pull up what we had before when we did these rankings, and we'll kind of revisit that a little bit. Kanimani just plays Cage, right?
No, he also plays Raiden, and I think, I don't know, maybe someone else too.
Who did he primarily use in the tournament?
I mean, he ultimately won with Raiden.
Oh, yeah. Why is Raiden the character no one complains or talks about, although everyone puts him in top 5?
Dude, I think there was actually a Sonic tweet complaining about Raiden today as we speak.
Dude, he is such
and the thing is,
he's so fucked up.
Yeah.
Like he is like no Raiden player can come in this stream and say, "Oh, but Pig, he doesn't have this." I mean, like Raiden players that complain about like Raiden, you know, not being top 5 is this guy right here. You see the stream? Battery eaters. All the Raiden down players are battery eaters. That's literally every time I look at a Raiden player, downplaying their character, I picture that guy right there.
And the crazy thing is, with everything that Raiden does up close, right? Like having one of the best low starters in the game, and the whole mind game around stringing the storm cell, down one in the storm cell, like all the stuff, right?
Yeah.
He also can play keep away, right? After all that, when you get in on him, if he gets a life lead, he can actually Superman all the way across the screen and sit on it, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah. Well, Raiden's synergy with cameos is off the charts. You know, with Kano, Stryker. I mean, obviously, oh shit, who's the one? Jax. Jax is good. I don't know. I can't see a reason why Raiden can't be top 5. But we'll talk about. I actually do want to talk about character tier list later. I know we didn't have it in our rundown and stuff, but I just kind of want to talk a little bit generically later about like how I see the tier list. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like I think the Panther tournament overall was a taste of things to come in the Pro Tour finals. We're gonna get to see, you know, all these offline matches. You know, we're gonna see 16 competitors come out and compete for $17, and it's just gonna be super hype.
I want to give one more shout out from Titan Splash.
That was my that was my segue to the prize pools and pot bonuses.
Okay.
No. You do.
Just before we go there, I want to give a shout out to Gambler, because Gambler's been on his grind for a minute, and Gambler traditionally has been that player where you're like, okay, he might get 9th or 13th, or he could make top 8. We know he has the talent.
Yeah.
But that was not an easy bracket to go through, and so to get all the way to where he got, and to end up in second place, it's pretty dope. He had to beat Sonic to get there. That's not something that happens every day. So I just wanted to give props to Gambler. Yeah, you know, looking forward to seeing what he does when he goes offline again.
Gambler's definitely, he hasn't proclaimed this, but Gambler's definitely told himself, his family, his friends, that this was his game. Like this game was going to be his game. Like you can just see Gambler, as soon as the online events announced, offline events, details, he's the first one that signs up, first one that gets a plane ticket. He's the first one there at the event. Gambler literally is like 2011 Chris G. Like, you know, we're like Chris G would show up at your grandma's basement, Georgia Tech college tournament. You know, Chris G would just show up. Because that's what he wanted to do. He just wanted to be at every single event, get all the experience. And Gambler reminds me of that right now. He's just going to every single event. Now he's getting like 7th, 6th, and 5th, or not 6th, 7th and 5th at like most of these tournaments. But there are some that there's some online. You know, I see him getting better. He's getting better, and he's one of those guys that might, in time, if he keeps putting in all this time, he might surprise people when it matters most.
Yeah, anybody that has to go through, you know, Sonic to win a tournament, my hat's off to you, because that is no easy task. I know Sonic said he was off a little bit after the lag and stuff like that, but hey, you know, Gambler showed up, he beat him 3-1. So yeah, you know, props to him, and yeah, looking to see what he does when he goes offline again.
Okay, so the Pro Tour finals and all the other events coming up. I mentioned they'd be fighting for $17. Can we please talk about prize pools and pot bonuses?
Let's do it. So now we're moving into the category of business.
As we move on, the juice rises. We're being super PG right now.
The juice meter is at like 5 out of 10 right now. So
3.
So yeah, let's talk about money, sponsorships, all that stuff, and how that works. So I'll let you do that.
I mean, I honestly was just going to talk about the lack of. I mean, basically since Mortal Kombat 11, you know, NRS pulled the plug, and Warner Brothers pulled the plug on doing any kind of financial support. They came out the gate sloppy late. The whole NRS esports Twitter account, sloppy release about, hey, you know, first Pro Tour event's going to be in 6 days at ECT, like just like no notice whatsoever. And then everyone was kind of taken back by the kickoff pot and all that stuff. And I think that was right after Street Fighter 6 had a $500,000 tournament. in Saudi Arabia. Was that what it was? Do you remember that?
Yeah, and after they had made that announcement about, hey, we're going into the millions of dollars next year for prize pools for Capcom Cup.
Well, I think at the end of the day, like the biggest thing about this, and I've said this on streams to a lot of people, you should tweet this stream out to your followers. Oh yeah, I'll do that. Okay, I'll do that in a second. Just gonna make this point. Well, actually, go ahead, Chris. I'm gonna go and tweet. I'm gonna take his advice.
Okay, so while you're tweeting, I'll just say, yeah, I think the biggest difference is the support of Warner Brothers. You know, for a competitive scene, especially an offline scene, to thrive, financially, it's gonna need the support of the publisher. And you know, like you and I have talked about this behind the scenes of calls and stuff like that. But all these other games, they are their publisher. Like Capcom is the publisher. You know, ArcSys is the publisher. Namco is the publisher. So without Warner Brothers support, it's hard to get lots of money. And I think that's what we're seeing right now. Warner Brothers, in the Discovery acquisition, they spent so much money that the company in total, like Warner Brothers Discovery, is billions of dollars in debt, like 30 or 40 billions of dollars in debt. And so they're cutting costs. And yeah, it's kind of a shame that they don't support the competitive scene.
So around the time, I think it's interesting, around the time that MK11 lost financial support was around the time that talks were rising about companies buying Warner Brothers properties and stuff. And I still to this day think that Discovery buying like delayed the game a little bit, delayed the development of the game a little bit. I'll say I'm tweeting real quick. Shit. Oh my God, stupid phone. Okay, cool. All right. So, pull my notes back up. Yeah, I think so. Basically, what happened was Discovery bought Warner Brothers, which owns NetherRealm Studios. The next day, $260 million Batgirl film was thrown to the can, although it was finished, completed, marketed for. They already had release dates. They already sent some copies out, like to reviewers and stuff. And first thing they did was cancel. They're like, yeah, we're not going to do it. And then they audited all their companies and all the acquisitions that they got. So if you have a company like this, like, you know, penny pinching, I mean, it's not really penny pinching when you talk about like millions, but they're not interested in putting hundreds of, you know, $500,000 or $1 million to a community that's like 0.001% of the sales force. Like they're just not going to put it out there, you know. They're just not going to say, oh, we got to support these 2,000 people. You know, we got to support these 3,000 people out of the 5 or 10 million copies that we sell.
Because of that, it's actually been a long road for most of the other communities that have bigger support, right? Like, and that I think is a really important point to make. Street Fighter did not come out of the gate with everybody making enough to quit their job, right? We got here because more than 20 years, that community was struggling between having absolutely no support when it started, to maybe getting support like the first year a game came out. The Capcom actually releasing solo games like in EX era that weren't that great. They survived all that, and nobody handed them anything, right? Like, what we now know is Evo actually started as another tournament. I'm trying to remember the name. It was like something about the Bay, Battle by the Bay or something like that. And that was back in like 1996. So what we now know is Evo started as a Capcom community to support themselves. It was only Street Fighter at this time. Then it was only Capcom games. Even I think at the start of Evo, which is like 2002 or something like that. So all the stuff that we talk about is like community lore, like that super famous Daigo moment when in 2004, like with the Perfect Fairy and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Daigo was not there because he was getting paid a life-changing amount of money. Daigo was there because people wanted to see who is the best. And that's the only reason that FCC even exists right now, right? Like, Capcom essentially has gone back and forth between supporting and not supporting at all. That community has never wavered. Same thing with Smash. Smash hit a point where they lost everything. They had no Evo. They had MLG for a bit, they lost MLG. that community was down in the dumps, and they had no support from Nintendo, and their game wasn't getting updated. They were playing Melee. Melee hasn't been updated in what feels like 30 years, right?
Yeah.
And the only reason that community got to the point where they have the numbers they do now is because they literally went to people's houses and took it into their hands and said, listen, we don't care, but we're going to support this anyway until you guys support us.
Okay, so that actually, what you just said brings me, and we'll circle back on everything, your notes. Sorry, man, I just can't go in a straight line. I gotta go around. I gotta go where the conversation goes. You can't send me a Google document like this, and it's like, point 1. Now we go to 2. Now we go to 3. And we go. You gotta stay in line. Dude, I don't do that. I gotta freeball this. Like, I gotta go off what you just said and go into many different tangents. So that's just how I am. So look at the screen right now. Scar tweeted this out an hour ago. It's very timely for the discussion. Why the old pros not in blank tournament? Listen, I've seen and heard that, and I've had. I got into it with Full Auto one night, and he was like, "Man, you just so old. You just don't want this bread." It's like, dude, if I was banking my life on this bread, like my family would be in a fucking RV by the river or something, like no power, no air conditioning. I mean, like, I don't know what the fuck he's talking. Anyway, so, but yeah, he goes saying, keep in mind, most of the older cats did this strictly for love at one point, which is what you were just talking. We all did. We all did. Like Mortal Kombat 9, all those tournaments, all those grassroots tournaments. I went to NEC, got 7th place. I think I got $0 for final round. 2012, I got 2nd place. I think I walked home with like $200. And there was like 133 people there. Money didn't start coming until the MLGs. And when the MLGs came, I started bringing home like 8 to 10 grand a tournament. That back in the day, we used to talk about, oh man, can you imagine what it's going to be like in 10 years? It's going to be amazing in 10 years. Dude, we would fucking nut to go back that far. Like, are you kidding me? We would love to go back 8, 10 years. We'd love to go back 6 years, E-League. I mean, like, we didn't know those days were the good days. So, there's a lesson there.
I have a hot take. This is going to be a hot take. It's true. And I don't mean this about anyone who's been around the entire time. So, this doesn't apply to, like Foxy Grampas and Doritos and people like that. But I actually think our scene got hit by too much money a little too fast. And I don't mean that from a competitive standpoint, because as a competitor, hey, it's great. Like, get whatever you can get. You got a big payday, that's great.
Yeah.
But the important thing is that people don't think that it's guaranteed to them, because it's not. And like I said, all these other communities went through down points where they had to really make a case for why everyone should support them. So if you look at our old community, right, we had locals where people came out to play each other just because they wanted to support their local scene and get better in other cities. Okay?
Yeah.
We had regionals and stuff like that. Like, none of these things were majors. None of them, half of them barely had a pop bonus within you. But people were really concerned about just the fact that they loved to compete. Even some of the biggest, the most hype moments in our scene had nothing to do with pop bonuses or prize pools or whatever. They were literally in salty suites in a hotel after the tournament. Somebody like Pig setting up a stream in a hotel room, and 2 people who had beef with each other, like going at it in a first defense or something like that. So, like, the outside support is great, and Warner Brothers should support the game. At the same time, we need to be better about supporting ourselves. And that includes things like just tweet tournaments out we may have. If Mr. Aquaman has a tournament, if Destroyer has a tournament, if you're a top player, even if you're not playing in it, you should be retweeting these things, like tweeting this stuff out, because people can't support something if they don't even know that it's going on.
Yeah. So that kind of segues into another thing. So at that Panther exhibition, Titanium Tigers, after he lost, told the TO of the stream to go ahead and announce it for him. And he put it in the chat also that he's completely quit the game. He has zero interest in playing the game, and he just wanted to sign up at the event as like a final like goodbye type thing. This is a guy who, like, when the game came out, or the beta came out, he was streaming like 10 to 12 hours a day. He did multiple 24-hour streams where he just was doing nothing but playing Kenshi and Ashura. And I told him, I said, dude, you're going to win Evo. You're going to win the Pro Tour finals. Like, you keep this up, like, no one's going to beat you. And then he went to ECT, had couple of bad moments, and I think he got like 9th or 13th or something, and disappeared off the face of the planet. Like no one saw him. He signed up for UFA. Somebody said he tweeted that he was in Paris. He ended up not going to UFA, and then he randomly shows up on this at this Panther event and announces his resignation from the game or whatever. And like basically, I asked him today in his stream, because he's been streaming Life of Pi for like 9 hours today. He said he doesn't like the game and there's no reason to compete because there's no money. So now it's play for fun or nothing, and the game's too stressful, and he doesn't care about dick measuring with like other people, who's the best character, who's the best player, because there's just nothing to gain from it in the end. That's literally what he said.
Which honestly is the mature way to handle it, right? Like I applaud.
Yeah,
I don't know how.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know how old Tigers is, but that is a genius. It is. If a game is not your game, which happens to all of us, right? Between MK9, Injustice, MKX, Injustice 2, MK11, MK1, I guarantee all of us at least have one game where we're like, the mature way to handle it is if you don't like it, don't play it. And don't take away from the people who do. Don't try to tear down the people who are in the competitive scene, Yeah. Just move on and take your piece, and when something comes along that you like more, then you can play it. And that is how you avoid ruining the fun for everyone else.
Yeah, no, I agree. Let me see if this sounds better. This said the game music was too loud.
Okay. I think they're saying to raise my volume a little bit. Thanks, chat. That's telling everybody. Toxic.
Yeah, we'll do whatever. I mean, like, it's so weird to me, though, man. Like, Mortal Kombat 9, Injustice, even Mortal Kombat... Well, actually, Mortal Kombat X always had money. But, like, MK9, Injustice, we would travel, like, 10, 12 events a year. We'd go to all these locals. Like, it was, like, South versus the West, and New York versus Arizona, and Texas versus whatever. It's just, like... But that stuff doesn't exist anymore. Like, none of the local scenes, to my knowledge... No local scene practices together, hones down together, meets together, go to each other's houses, levels up, and then travels as a group, like a team, like a group of. I mean, I guess Texas, Florida, that might be kind of a thing, but half those people don't even know who's on those exhibitions. So it seems so like impersonal, and that is the theme. To be honest with you, the whole like. I'm looking for the right word, but impersonable might be the right word. It's kind of where we are in this community right now, because someone even brought it up, and I hate to bring this up as an example because I'm not looking for any fucking pity whatsoever. But like someone's like, "Hey, when's Red Hot Sundays coming back? When you bring it back, Red Hot?" I get that. I got that all the time, like the first like month of the game, and like I just told them, it can't come back. There's no way for Red Hot Sundays to come back. Because of this impersonable nature of our community. Like, gone are the days where I could call XYZ player and set them up versus XYZ player, and they put on a show for the community. No one's getting paid, no one's getting money. I'm getting views, but I'm also promoting players and promoting their brand and this and that. So, like, we have moved on from that, like, I don't know, just being able to do whatever we want and support our scene and this and that, to all this. But it's true. Like, it's very unfortunate. Like right now, if you had Coder or like Mr. Aquaman's tournament, or if you had any online, the Pro Tour tournament coming on, like any of those main streams, you're going to have every single player in top 8 streaming their own matches. Like, why? Because everyone is in it for themselves. Like, no one gives a shit. It's just true.
Yeah, and it's, in one sense it's understandable because everyone wants the bag, right? Like, everyone wants to make their money. They want to get their viewers. They want to, like, run their ads and get their subs and stuff like that, and all that's important. But to move forward as a community, it's super important that we don't lose that spirit of people coming together. Like, Pig, I'm going to take you back down memory lane, but I remember several points where people just gave of what they had themselves to create opportunities for other people. One of them was when we had those MLG, which is Major League Gaming, for the people who are newer and weren't around for that. This was before there was money to really bring people overseas a lot, and I remember people wanted to see certain players compete, but like we didn't get a chance to see them. So Pig ran the tournament specifically for the cause of sponsoring someone to come overseas, and Madsen ended up winning and coming over from where's Madsen live? Germany, is it?
Germany, yeah.
Okay, yeah, and it was like there was nothing in it for Pig other than support for the community.
Yeah.
Likewise.
I didn't get any kind of pay. I mean, I wasn't asking to get paid. I don't care.
Exactly.
It was just I was more excited about the fun ass event. It's just a fun event.
Yeah, likewise, there are a lot of players that would not have made it to tournaments without support of specific people. And even in my case, I helped pay like entry fees and venue fees and stuff like that for people that didn't have it or got screwed by their sponsors and stuff like that. And there's nothing really in it for me other than I wanted to see the best players compete, you know?
Yeah.
So, you know, if I talked to the Terrys in my team DJT and they were like, hey, you know, we want to go to SCR, but we're not sure, then I tried to make sure that they could get there. And that's because this is how we build the value of our scene. If we can't get the best people to compete, to do exhibitions, to have beef and storylines and stuff like that, how can we expect anyone else to care?
Yeah. It's well, there's two things I want to bring up in the chat. Shujinki Dink pointed out apparently there's a Discord server of only the top players. It's invite only in this game, and they're all doing nothing but training together. That's funny, man, because I just literally got a text about that. And I got a text from somebody I haven't talked to in a really long time earlier today when he saw my tweet about the topics and stuff. And he literally, yeah, he literally said that the people complaining about everything that we're talking about right now is everybody in that chat, or everybody in that Discord. Everyone's like, man, screw this game. I'm going to Tekken. Screw this. I'm going to Tekken. I'm going to go play Street Fighter 6. I'm going to go back and do that. Like, everyone's just kind of like abandoning ship in that Discord, apparently. And if there's anyone in that Discord that's hearing this, you know, it's not true, let me know. But I got told by somebody in the Discord today that that's the case. And everyone's just, like, bashing the game. So, like, those are the leaders, and they're seriously, well, they're privately just losing love and interest for the game. So...
Yeah, and like, you know, I get it. Like, as competitive players of any game, right? Like, you guys get frustrated. It happens. I can't say that there's one other game that's gone without it. Even Street Fighter 4, like, everyone remembers the end. Nobody remembers the start, where all those third strike players were pissed. They didn't like, you know, comeback mechanics and stuff like that, ultras, whatever. The game was broken, it was super unbalanced and all that stuff. That's what that community had to get through. And a lot of third strike players actually didn't make that transition. They stopped. So, you know, like, every community has moments where they're pissed at the game or things aren't great. But the communities that end up with the most money, the most resources, and the most fans are the ones that say, hey, like, we're going to tough this out no matter what. Like, when Street Fighter 5 came out, if all the top players and the Daigos and Bonchans and, you know, like, if all the best players were like, yo, we're not going to play because this game sucks and it came out and the stage was not good and it's incomplete, that scene would not be where it is today.
So the thing, I kind of don't I mean, I know I'm going to start to sound like a hypocrite in a second, but I don't really understand why that is. Like, is the game bad? Like, why do people not enjoy playing? And so do people not enjoy playing the game and supporting the game and supporting the community because there's no money in it? Or because they just generally don't like the game?
I think the game is good, and people are irritated by, like, other things around it, like other parts of the experience, like
Desyncs,
being desynced online.
Desyncs,
yeah, exactly.
Poor communication from NRS. Like, NRS recently gave an update about the desyncs on threads.
Yeah, so, you know, I think there are things that, like, each player in this can do better moving forward. But I'll say no matter what happens, right? No matter what happens with money, communication, any of that stuff, at the bottom line, all we have is each other, and we gotta support each other. And if there's something good going on, we should be talking about it. You know, if there's a hype tournament, we should be retweeting this stuff and building a brand and a name for our scene, because money follows the brand, not the other way around. You can't name one sport where at the start of that sport, people earned millions of dollars, right?
Yeah.
Somebody had to go out there and be like, hey, you guys need to come watch this, Jimbo League, baseball game. They had to get people out there to sell tickets.
Yeah.
You would not have pro league sports if it weren't for the people who came before and generated hype. So we've got to do the same thing for ourselves.
Hey, quick side note about this desyncs issue since we brought it up. Back in MKX days, I had always heard and been told by people in gaming industry, not just NetherRealm, but to patch the game, like Xbox back in those days was like 55,000. So I'm assuming it'd be the same for the other console. So if you think about it, like PC is not that. PC doesn't have that. PC just uploads to Steam. I don't know what their agreement is, but that's not the case there. The thing is, the main thing to focus on about this desync issue is it's fixed. It's 100% fixed on the PC. That means they know what's wrong. The only reason, in my opinion, it's not fixed on consoles yet is because we haven't got the Chameleon patch yet. And I think it's all going to come in together at the same time because on consoles it costs so much money. I know that's a drop in the bucket for, a company like that, but I don't know how much, they designate funds to like NRS and Discovery to WB, WB to NRS. Yeah, we don't know that. Like they might have a budget, or you can only do this so much for 2-year period or something. I don't know, but I do know that it does cost money to have submissions like that because I've always been told that. If there's anybody in the gaming industry that says that's not true, go for it. But I've always been told that. So I think that's the number one reason why it's fixed on PC and PS5 says out to dry. Like on PC, when I play matches in Kombat League, there's no dialogue. They removed it completely because it was something with the update of the dialogue and the Wi-Fi filter. One of those two things had a snowball effect with something else, somewhere else in the code that kind of broke everything. But my biggest concern was the timing of the desyncs because it happened 7 or 8 days before Christmas. So when little Billy opens up his present and gets Mortal Kombat 1 and gets on PS5 and starts trying to play all day, and he's got fiber internet and he keeps getting desynced, little 14-year-old Billy doesn't know how to get on Twitter and talk to the right people to find out what the fuck is going on. He's just trying to play some games. So I think the timing was super unfortunate, and I swear to God, it's like they're gonna fix it before Christmas because it just makes sense, like a marketing sales aspect. You don't want all these new present openers to have any issues with it, but no, I honestly think that it's gonna be fixed January 16th with the Chameleon patch because of what I said a second ago.
Yeah, I think Ed or someone, I can't remember who it was, tweeted and kind of alluded to that they had a fix for it. It was coming in January.
God, I wish I could help Billy.
Pour one out for Billy, man. That's a rough life, man. The guys, it reminds me of I was talking to Hourglass in the stream chat, and he was saying he literally started playing these games at 6 years old with his brothers at home, which is why we didn't see much of him until later. He was literally super young. So, I just imagine little future Hourglass, he's all excited. He gets on a comment, we have to get the game for Christmas, and he's like, what the heck is going on?
Yeah, I love Shijinky Dink in the chat said, fuck little Billy, I'll zone his ass all day and make him uninstall.
No love for Billy.
Get back on Fortnite, bitch. So yeah, anyway.
But I will say though, when you were talking about the PC thing, in addition to the money, because I feel like NRS could probably afford it, but I know the patch certification process is different for consoles than it is for PC.
Yeah.
So I think there's a bigger process you have to go through to certify a patch for console than PC, and that may be why they were able to do it more direct on PC.
Yeah, I'm gonna put I don't know why I didn't do this earlier. I want to put the chat up so YouTube people on YouTube can read the chat and funny comments and stuff.
Nice.
But no, seriously, it's I don't know. That's just kind of where I think. But going back to the game, I'm with Toxin. He didn't say this exactly, but the game is great. I love the damn game. I absolutely love it. It's so fun. This is the first NRS game since mean, I guess I could say no. I'll just say MKX. Like, this is the first. I mean, I didn't really like Injustice 2. I was lying to myself. I was forcing myself to play it because of reasons like Titanium Tigers was giving for why he eventually quit. I wasn't Tigers. I was the hard-headed, stubborn guy who just kept trying. But seriously, I think this is the first NRS game that I've loved, not like, just loved, since Mortal Kombat X. And like, I want it to be great, but it came out 6 months too early, and the hand was probably forced by the new owner's Discovery, so they could generate sales and make money, blah 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 blah. Because the casuals don't really give a shit about the things that we give a shit about, really. I mean, even Desyncs. Most of them, but because they just want to play invasions and story mode and call it a day and beat up their little brother. But
yeah, I think since we talked about some of the things that are pain points, maybe we can talk about the positives too. And like you said, the game is super fun, and I think that's also reflected in like what you see around the community, right? Like when I turn on Twitch, at least 4 or 5 times in the last few weeks, I've seen people on streaming and playing long sets. Like, I'm not talking about first to 5, first to 10, like literally like first to 20. I think was it Sonic and Dragon played like a super long 40-game set. Somebody played one with Scar. Kombat has been playing super long sets and stuff like that. And then after that, you see people get together and just like talk about tech, talk about, oh, I'm gonna go to practice mode and like, can I do this setup with this cameo? Does that work with Tremor? Like,
Yeah.
the feeling of people who really actually just want to lab the game because there's stuff to discover because it's fun has really come back.
yeah, no, I completely agree. But I mean, like, I love playing this game. I go back to the fact that it came out 6 months too early, and I really wish it could have been waited. I would have waited till February to play a heavily polished game. There's just been the problem with the game is there's just been between the desyncs, the servers going down, the breaking, like the paywall, the pay $10 for a fatality, the lack of money, lack of support, lack of funds. It just seems like very messy right now. But the game at its core is just fun. Like, I love practicing. Actually, this game I like playing the most characters since Mortal Kombat Deception. Like, I played more characters in this game than I played the entire roster in Deception because I was 20 years old. But yeah, even now, like, I'll go into a hotel room and just go into practice mode with like Liu Kang and just like have fun. I'd never play Liu Kang. I didn't play Liu Kang since MK2. So, but the game's tons of fun, man. Like, I love it. I think it doesn't help that Street Fighter 6 came out and was literally, it was perfectly polished. Street Fighter 6 came out in diamond shape. It was awesome. I played it for 4 months and was like, holy shit, I love this game. The only thing that's going to make me quit playing this game is when MK1 drops, because I can't play multiple games. I don't have time. So, but that game's a perfect game. I think Street Fighter 6 is one of the most, it's a great game. I love it. Toxin's got a really good point. He's like, what the hell is Warrior Shrine and where is it? That's true. Do you know what he's talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, where's Warrior Shrine? I agree. Dude, this is being like, you don't release games with missing modes. You don't release games that are obviously unfinished. You don't release games that have options in the menu that are unhighlighted because they're not done. So, oh, dude, it's my buddy Titanium Tigers.
What's up, Tigers?
Tigers, we talked about you early, man. We all love you, man. You're great. I told everybody you were my pick for the Pro Tour Finals. You were a pick to win EVO, and then you just lost the love of the game, and I restated your reason for doing so, which I commend you because, like I said, like literally 5 minutes ago, you did what I couldn't do in Injustice 2, just realize I don't like the game and just walk away. But anyway, yeah, I would have easily taken a delay on this game. Easily. Damn it! I mean, since Tigers is here, I really wish Dragon would come on and play my game show, because one of my game show questions is particularly about titanium tigers. I don't want to give it away. I don't want to give it away.
I think Dragon has game show PTSD.
Yeah.
Due to the last time he played a game
All right.
show.
Do you, I mean, I don't think I've even told you the game. Let me tell you what the game is.
Yeah.
All right. It's tigers or jur. Go. And I flash a picture. I flash a picture of one of them, and he has to tell me who it was. So I had like 8 pictures of jur and 8 pictures of tigers, and I was gonna zoom in. I was gonna zoom in to where it's like a little pixelated, and I tried to find like similar pictures, and I was just gonna flash the picture and just say tigers or jur. Which one? Which one? Where does tiger start and jur end?
The long hair crew, yeah.
I would
do that with people.
I would have loved
that
jur.
are actually.
Go for it.
No, I was gonna say it'd be funny to do that with people that are actually twins. Like, put a picture of ketchup and mustard and give people 5 seconds to say which one's which.
Yeah, I also had a good. Here, I'll play this for you right now. You ready? I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to give me the answer. You ready? You have 5 seconds when I finish. You ready?
Yeah.
Player most likely to book an entire trip, pay for it, cancel last second due to low hat nerf. 5.
Oh my god.
3.
Wait.
2. 1. 0.
Freaking Diddle.
Yes, Diddle. Diddle's in the chat. Dude.
Diddle shows up right at this moment.
I was so mad Diddle did that because his cage looked really good. I think Diddle could have fucking like made. I think Diddle would have changed the bracket. I think he would have changed the path for people. He should have went. I put that question on there because I'm mad at Diddle for not going.
Can we just say that Cage didn't really get dirt? Like, he got a slap on the wrist and still didn't come out. They both got that. Neither one of them went to jail. They both got the 2 weeks community service and a nicely worded statement to get out of your crimes.
Yeah, I honestly, like, here, he's going to give us a question. Okay, go for it. One night I was really drunk in a hotel room in New Orleans in November 26th. I was watching Diddle's stream, and I was like, dude, I'm going to first to 5. $50. $50. Money match. 5 first to 5. Cage. He's like, all right, deal, let's do it. And then, like, the next day I was like, hey, man, I suck. It's like, I'm not playing a money match. Like, his cage looked really good. That's the positive remark I'll give to Diddle. It's just having to change your time. I know, but you would have been fine. +1, -3, not that big of a deal. Yeah, delay hat's still plus anyway. But all right. I'm gonna give you one more. 5 seconds to name it. Ready?
Okay.
The number is 317. Do you take the over or under for how many times Tom Brady has uninstalled MK1 and MKX MK11? Go.
Definitely over.
Yeah,
that's the number of uninstalls per week.
It's 430.
You said 430. Is someone counting this? Is there like a Tom uninstall counter?
Hey, thanks Tigers for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Man, we did the podcast.
We have people on the ground that went back and looked all that stuff up.
We did the podcast a couple weeks ago, and Tom installed both before and after the podcast.
Yeah, I've seen Tom install like 4 times a day. like Tom's internet's fucking amazing. Like, I don't know if I could do that. Like, I would have my internet provider call me and say, "Can you stop with the 90 gig downloads?" But anyway,
if you want to be a secret Santa, if anyone in the chat wants to be like doing good deed for society, send Tom some happiness, please. He's going through it. He needs your help.
All right. So speaking of Tom, why don't we just jump to a fun topic? Just a fun topic. Who's the best overall player?
Sonic.
Give me your top 2.
Okay, I mean, do you want to go through the whole
No,
like
we'll eventually go through that. We'll eventually go through that.
we'll save it. Okay. All right. I'm gonna open this by saying this is really hard because there's certain players we haven't seen play against each other and they're all good,
Yeah.
right? Like no one that we're gonna name in this segment is not at the top because there are three or four players that could probably all beat each other. However, Sonic went offline and won an event. And if you look at all the sets that Sonic has been playing, everyone that Sonic has played against, Sonic has absolutely been destroying.
Yeah.
So, as of now, you know, Ninja Killer is, or maybe Tekken Master, like, it's going to take someone at that level to beat Sonic. And when they went offline, Sonic ended up edging Ninja out for the win. So, I'm going to have to go with Sonic for right now. Yeah, what about you?
Yeah, it's easy. It's Sonic and Ninja, and I would say we'll go through the 20 next. I'm not going to get my third, but like the top 20,
Okay.
I think the top 20 player list ranking that we're going to do today is going to be juicy. It's gonna have some it's gonna have some juice. I'm going to get some in that top player chat. People are going to be mad at me. I don't care. It won't be the first. Definitely won't be the last. All right, most exciting player to watch.
Okay, we're doing the awards. Let's do it. So we just had the Golden Globes chat, so now we're doing like the MK Awards here. Most exciting players to watch. I have a couple. Number one is Dialogue. I gotta say, Dialogue was super exciting before he ever made a top 8. Like when everybody went to ECT, he didn't even make it, but he almost beat Sonic. And at that moment, I was like, oh, this guy is gonna be somebody to watch. Not only because he's great, also because he plays a character that, you know, he was the first Shao that was really out here like that, right? Like to take Shao to an offline tournament and really commit that hard, he was the first guy to do it. Not only that, but if you watch the guy play, he's literally talking to himself. I don't know what he's saying.
Yeah,
Maybe someone
yeah.
who could tell me.
There are four people sitting in that chair, and he's talking to all three of them. Like this dialogue, and who on the three people he's talking to, because he's looking left, right, behind him. He's talking to everybody around him that we can't see. He's in a zone that we can't see. He's in a different dimension, and that's why he's so good with Shao.
There's like 3 dialogues. Maybe that's why he's able to win. Maybe it's because it's actually like 3-on-1. But I've never seen Dialogue play a boring match, and I don't expect to. And for him to show up at DreamHack with Shao and tear through the bracket the way he did, yeah, absolutely one of the most exciting players. And my second one is Hourglass of Rain, because Hourglass of Rain, this kid is like 17 years old. He's played a bunch of other games, but this is the first time he's really like competing in our scene like that. And the guy won, what was it, like 3 or 4 Coliseums in a row. He's playing Molina, right? He very rarely, you're not going to see him come out picking top tier, you know, Asha and Donnie and stuff like that. And he has some of the most exciting matches. Like, again, like Dialogue, you almost never see him play a boring match. So, for most exciting, those are probably my top 2.
Yeah, I love watching Dialogue in Hourglass of Rain. Hourglass of Rain reminds me of a slightly older but young Sonic Fox. You know what I mean? Like Sonic got into the scene when he was 13 years old. Hourglass enters at 16, 17. He reminds you of him so much. He's so good. No, I mean he's a bracket killer. His sponsors already told me that they have already paid for his flight, hotel, or I think just flight. I'm not going to put words in it. He said we're paying for his flight to go to Combo Breaker. So man, he's going to go to that tournament. He's going to wreck some people. It's going to be awesome to see. I love stuff like that.
And you know what I realized? Because I was talking to him, like I was saying earlier, about when he started. If we do the math on this, it's something like 80 or 90% of the people who are good really young in our scene have a brother that plays with them. Like, including Sonic, including the Terry, like all these other people. Almost everybody who gets good, like super young, you know, like they're teenagers and stuff like that. They either have like a twin brother or they have like an older brother that's someone who plays the game. And I know Hourglass said he had a couple of older brothers, and that's the reason why he started going hard when he was literally like 6 or 7 years old. So I thought that was interesting. When you think about like the Chileans, when you think about like you know, the Unjust Kukui, like all these people. It's interesting that so many of them have brothers.
I want to
VG,
I want
VGY also, right?
Yeah, VGY. VGY's brother's VGY. He looks just like VGY.
VGY too.
He's like
Same
YG.
with K7.
It's VJY and YG.
K7 show off.
Yeah, VGY and YGV.
Same with K7 show off. Like I've seen pictures where I was like, oh, K7, and it was actually his brother.
So you would say training partners with brothers are top tier.
Dude, if you have a brother, that's automatically a leg up. That's like the cheat code.
Well, I don't want anyone watching the stream to cancel me. I don't give a shit. You can't cancel me. I'm 41. Don't give a fuck. But you know who's not? You know who's not on the up and up?
Who's that?
All straight white males get bodied in this game.
Oh, here we go.
No. Seriously, it's a fun topic. Like, I love this topic. If you look at like our Evo winners back when Evo was like the pinnacle of the game, like the highest place at Evo or something like that, or like a Pro Tour finals for a straight white male was like second.
And just for context, right? Like, I gotta tell you guys, like, yeah.
Who are the options? Who's left? we're all old.
Pig is one of my oldest community friends, right? Like, it's been quite a while. It's been some years, and we've been talking about this for maybe like a couple years straight. And Pig has been waiting to see if this holds true. So, Pig, I think that means you might be like the great white hope. If you were the last one to get, second at Evo or whatever.
I don't know if didn't Honeybee get second.
What did
I think Honeybee got second that year, or third.
Yeah, what year?
No. I think Honeybee got second at Injustice 2 Evo 2017. Oh, he said Honeybee's Asian though. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean,
half. That's true.
I'm not being like super serious about this. I just think it's fun. I think it's a funny topic.
Don't lie to the people. You're super serious. You think about this every night before you go to bed.
That's not true. I think about it only half the nights I go to bed. But no, it is funny though. Oh man, I can make so many jokes, but I'm not going to.
The chat said, "Pig of the Hut, the last of a dying breed."
Dude, I'm done. I'm not. Don't count on me, guys. I'm out. I'm out of the equation. I'm not the answer. Put it that way. I would say fate. I would say fate is our last hope. Just like all right. To be honest, I mean, I'm not going to start naming people because I don't want to get weird. And 4 years from now, someone says, well, I don't know. I don't want to get weird. I want this to remain fun. But I think it's a fun topic. It's cool. All right.
Awesome.
So how do we segue out of that?
Well, we got a couple.
Oh! Most improved player.
Yeah, I have two. One of them's online, one of them's offline. So offline, I think the most improved player is Gerd.
Oh yes.
I got goosebumps watching Gerd win the tournament.
Yeah.
And when we were talking earlier about how stories make all of these events more meaningful, man, Gerd's story going all the way back to like Injustice, man. And I remember seeing him; he was so passionate. You could tell, even though he wasn't at the level where he wasn't even making a ton of top 8s yet, you could tell he was gonna get there because he wanted it so bad. And I said this on another stream too, like having met Gerd, being as nice as he is, but seeing the switch up that he has when he starts to play in a tournament. I've been rooting for this guy literally since what was that event? Arturo was hosting at the arcade in New York. NLBC.
Okay. Yeah.
Next level.
Yeah. The KDZ. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So to see Gerd get better and better, literally from game to game, to stick it out this long, to get all the way to beating Dragon, which is not easy to do. If you think about everyone's Dragon has beaten, not just in this game, but in multiple games.
No,
go through all that and win a major. I think offline, there's no better person to give it to than Gerd.
Yeah. So the thing is with Gerd, just real quick, with Gerd is when he played Adam, he played Garrus, he played all the those characters in previous games. I think Bane. When he ran into a dragon, it was over. We all privately knew it. Like, it's going to be 3-0, 3-1, 3. It's going to be 3-1 or 3-0. Whenever Gur, all right, dude, I'll see you later, man. Whenever Gur ran into those killers, he that was it. 5th place, 7th place, 9th place, 9th place, 9th place, 13th place. Like, but this Gur. So when he ran into Dragon at DreamHack, I was like, all right, here we go again. It's gonna be 3-0, 3-1. He'll get 2nd or 3rd, and he won the fucking event. That was awesome. It like that. He looked different. He looked different mentally. He looked different. Like, he just looked good. He was in control of the match the whole entire time. So he's definitely my most improved player too. And it's weird to call Gur most improved. Like, he's like a perennial top 9, top 8, top 7, top 5 player. Like, I mean, placing player at tournaments and events and stuff. So it's kind of weird to call him most improved. But I think what makes him most improved is when he comes up against the top players, the demons. He actually got it done. So,
and I talked about this a little bit with Slayer, but it's like I could see the moment on Gur's face where he knew he was in control. And when it happened, it was in Grand Finals, I think. Basically, like, maybe he was up a game or something like that. I can't remember. But whatever it was, Dragon won a game, and the camera between rounds panned to Gur's face. And Gur, he had this look. He didn't say a word, but on his face, he shook it off super quick. And he was like, nah, I got this. And you could see that on his face. And as soon as that happened, I was like, you know what? Gur's going to win because he's feeling confident. And that is something that took time to build. Like you said, you could see moments before where he was almost there and he was frustrated with himself. So
yeah,
to see that kind of confidence coming out of Gur, it was awesome to watch.
So I think Ludi definitely brings up Unjust. Unjust was a guy that like was just kind of like around like at one point, and then with Kodokan started wrecking people, and people like talked about him privately, but they didn't like boast him up like publicly all that much. And then this game, I mean, spoiler, he's going to be on the top 20 player list. He's Unjust. Unjust is actually one of my favorite players because he plays Kenshi, because he plays Quan, because he plays Tanya, as brain dead as she is. He's just one of my favorite players. I just love watching him play. He is an actual demon. Yeah, Zero just said that. Like, Unjust, I'll tell you right now, Unjust is getting top 3 at the Pro Tour Finals.
Yo, this is a big prediction.
No, he's getting top 3 at the finals.
Yo, no pressure, Unjust, no pressure.
Tigers quit. Yeah, Tigers quit on me. Don't quit, Unjust. Tigers was my pick back in August.
Yeah. And one other player too, because Unjust is another one of those players who's like really consistent. Like, I think Unjust has entered more tournaments. Like him and Gambler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you remember what happened to Tweety in 2017? Or was it 2016? Tweety would play like, 80 hours a week from like October up until Evo that one year and got like 2nd place. That's the year he beat Sonic and told Sonic to pick a character. Pick him again. Pick this. Do you remember that? Like he's popping off on him?
Yeah.
Yeah. So at that moment, Tweety that year was basically what Gambler and Injustice is doing right now, entering every single possible event, going to every single event, blah, blah, just getting as much as you can for when it matters most in the end. And that's basically like where Gambler and Injust are at.
And speaking of that, I would also add Hourglass to most improved. Hourglass actually wasn't winning the tournaments that he was entering at the very start. Mm-hmm. And he went from like being eliminated or placing lower and stuff like that to literally winning multiple tournaments in a row. That turnaround took, I think it was like a month, like maximum.
Yeah.
So to watch that's cool. Also to watch his adaptation from tournament to tournament. There was a Coliseum where he had to play Liu Kang. I think it was Tweety that picked Liu Kang on him and just strike throwed him to death. And you could tell Hourglass didn't look comfortable in the matchup at all. And then literally like a week later, he was like destroying Liu Kang. So to see that kind of like poise and adaptation from someone who's only 17 years old, I think it's pretty dope, and I would definitely put him in most improved too.
Okay, what player is out there that's not making a lot of noise, like mainstream wise, but that you predict will definitely be making noise within the next 6 months? I've got my guy. We used to call these people heat seekers, not top players, but they're heat seekers. They're right up on these top players. They're right behind them. They're going to take one of those spots if one of those people slip and plays Tekken 8 and quits this game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, those are the people I'm talking about right now.
That is a good question.
All right, I'm going to give you my guy.
Okay.
Well, no, Connie is not a heat seeker. Connie is
Connie's
a
already
top.
up there.
Spoiler alert: Rewind, Connie Monty. Those guys are going to be on our top 20 player list. We'll do that soon. Bandino's is so interesting, but he's not my guy. Bandino's, I could make him my guy, but he's not. My guy's Red Nose.
Tell me more.
I'm just throwing it out there. Red Nose Kenshi player is somebody that was just kind of like MK11, but he's out there and he is super confident. His confidence rewinds on to me. I don't know. I'm telling you, that guy's confidence is indicative of his drive. It's higher than what he's playing at right now, but it's reflective of what his ceiling is going to be. So I'm telling you, people like he's the guy right now getting like 9th or 7th of these online tournaments, or maybe 13th on a bad day or something like that. But this guy, like, he just comes off mad and determined. And I'm telling you, man, I think he's going to cook some people. I honestly do. So Red Nose is my guy. Red Nose is my guy that people might not know yet. Some of them know about it. Maybe he's been on some tournaments here and there, like the smaller side, but he's out there, man. He's gonna be good.
Nice. Yeah, I think there's a whole group of players that can either be at the level where they're making a top 8 at one of these offline events, or they can massively upset a favorite in pools. And I think there's a whole group of players that I've seen that are capable of it that don't get talked about a whole lot. That would be people like Bandinos. That would be people like Aphrodite, like Young Chiquelo, Young Monster. Young Monster is a special case because Young Monster has always been talented, but I think
we don't talk about Young Monster on this stream.
Yeah.
We don't talk about Young Monster or even like I'm gonna have to shut you off.
Well, no, and this is what I'm gonna say is it doesn't matter how talented you are if you have maturity issues and things like that that are holding you back, right? So there are people who are talented, but they have some personal stuff that they get through. If Young Monster is able to mature, I think talent-wise, it's a situation where they can end up being a lot of people. There are a few people kind of. Go ahead.
I was say that tournament, his Tanya looked freaking dope. His Tanya looked really good. Like straight up, he would crush me with that Tanya playing like that. Which isn't a feat right now, but like he was crushing everybody. He got second place that one tournament. I think Tweety. It was him and Tweety. Was that it? In that grand final tournament?
There was two. There was that tournament, and then also, he played Dragon, and it was basically like whichever Ashram won that set was probably going to carry the rest.
That was it. It was a Dragon match. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a great set.
Who's this guy that Zero's talking about? Plus is not real TV.
Plus has been around for a minute. He's entered a lot of online events. He played a lot in MK11 as well. He's been kind of like in that group of guys that play in everything. Like we were talking about, like Gambler and Unjust. Plus has entered a lot of tournaments. I'm not sure who's playing in this game, but maybe somebody can tell me because I can't remember.
Oh, Rewind says if you're going to talk about Young, don't talk about. Okay, all right. Hey, I like.
Okay.
That's about as classy of informative post as you can make it, as Rewind put it. He has been canceled 7 times for good reason. Oh, okay, all right. We're done here.
Okay. And
what? Really?
It's probably just worth saying quickly that all the stuff if you're like a young player coming up, all this stuff will follow you and it will affect things like sponsorships.
Yeah.
Sponsorships are not just how good you are. It's also like if somebody really has money to spend, they want to know if you're going to represent your company well or not. So
Yeah.
just stuff to be thinking about.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, shit, man. I didn't know. I didn't know the player, and now I just found out all about the player within within like 2 minutes of a text chat.
That's why the chat. It's good to have the chat here.
Yeah. Good to have you guys.
All right.
I want everyone's opinion that's in the stream chat. I want you to make your case. I want you to make your case for who is on the top 20 player list. I'm going to find the list that I have too many. Oh, there it is. All right. Let's see here. Okay.
And Wop, oh, go ahead.
And then we will talk about this list. There's going to be a lot of angry people, and there's going to be a lot of happy people.
Now, let me just say
this list doesn't matter.
We're doing this for fun. This is not an exact science. There's no way to prove this, and it's also there are a lot of people we haven't seen play each other yet offline. So just keep that in mind. Like, don't come after us in the YouTube comments and say, "Oh, Burger Fist 6, whatever." This is just for fun, but I think it'll be cool.
All right. Here's number 1. Tom Brady. I was kidding.
In the stream, we're out of here.
No, I'm joking.
Guys, it's been a good night. Thanks for coming.
No, here. Hold on a second. I'm getting the list. Getting the list. All right, here we go. I'm getting the list. All right. Should I just give it to them all at once?
Let's talk through it like person by person.
Okay. I don't know how to do that. All right, I'll try it this way. All right, number 1, Sonic. You like my high-tech graphics?
I love it. This is like Super 2024 is powered by ChatGPT, you know.
Dude, you know what we should have did? We had some damn force. Oh my god. You know the graphic that you made me. The graphic that you made.
Oh, that's right.
We should have did graphic reveals for this. What the hell are we doing?
Dude, it's all right. We got this.
All right, here we go. Number 1, Sonic. You know, we've already talked about it. There's nothing else to really say. Okay? Nothing really else to say about this guy. Actually, I don't like doing it this way. I'm going for the juice. Hold on.
Let's go for the juice.
I don't like doing it this way. It's not good. And that way would have been really cool if you and I would have done some prep work on this.
Done this beforehand.
Yeah.
We'll do it. We're doing it live. We'll do it in real time.
All right. Here's the list. We could talk about it one by one. So number 2, Ninja Killa, King player. What are your thoughts on Ninja Killa and why he's number 2?
So I think this one is going to be a little controversial, not because Ninja's not amazing. I think Ninja has earned the results if you combine online and offline to solidly be number 2. However, we don't get a chance to see like players like Ninja and Tekken Master play each other. To say which one of them would come out on top in a tournament, we're gonna have to see. That's one of the things that's going to be exciting about Combo Breaker, hopefully, if everyone goes. But I think you're not going to go wrong putting either Ninja or Tekken Master 2, and with Ninja also having won Champions of the Realms, versus Tekken Master having won, placed first at an offline major, is kind of an interesting conversation. But no one's going to argue with you putting either one of those guys in.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the top 3. And honestly, it's like so interchangeable to me. It's entirely interchangeable. Like all 3 of them have a merit to be first, second, or third. I think Sonic just gets the nod just because I don't know. I do believe in seniority and consistency, and who we know the kind of player he's been for the past like 12 years. We all right. I love. All right. By the way, this is the list, guys. But this is week 1's list. We did this a week ago. We are going to update the list right now. So rewind. We made this list after Rewind had that hella showing like a week or two ago. Remember that online event?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Rewind has both placed offline as well as being second in Champions of the Rooms. So, you know, strong record both offline and online.
Yeah, yeah. The coder that's why we jumped him that week. That week he was like before then. Where did I have him? Like 8, 9? What were we talking about? And then he had that performance. I'm like, okay, well, I can't put him above Sonic, Ninja Killer, or Tekken Master. But the thing I can do is I can put him literally right there next to him. And then you fought me left and right. So all these people talking about Kanimani top 5, Kanimani, you know, you fought me left and right about, is it Kombat, Zombat, Wombat? You fought me about him being a number 5. What events online has he signed up for?
Okay, well, first of all, if we're gonna bring the juice in, you gotta tell the chat that you were mad at me for supposedly up playing Rewind for weeks until Champions in the Realms.
Wait! I'm sorry. I was tweeting back somebody. What'd you say?
No, I was saying if we're gonna go into the juice, you have to tell the chat that you were mad at me for weeks for thinking I was up playing Rewind until Champions of the World. I've always said.
All right, shut up. That's correct. Shut up. But who put him forth? I apologized to you. And I said, dude, I was wrong about Rewind. Rewind is awesome in this game. And I went on and on that night about it. So, listen. Shut up.
I'm taking my W.
And wait. And I didn't even say, what did I say about Rewind? I wasn't giving you. Let's go into that more.
I'm just teasing you, man. So when it comes to Kanimani and VGY, so here's the issue. The reason these are hard to do is because there's certain people we haven't seen very much.
Yeah.
Kani, up until this week, we had only seen him at one event. So I think now that Kani both placed, second, as well as won the Panthers tournament, the Titans Clash, right? It had to go through some monsters to get there, right? Like, that tournament was pretty stacked. So even though, you know, there's some questionable pings and stuff like that, but I think you can tell how good people are, even online, when you see them play against people that are closer to their region.
Yeah.
So I think it's really hard to not put players like Kanimani and VGY directly after Rewind.
I can say one thing about Kanimani. Like, all right, so again, guys, this was the original tier list player ranking list that we came up with last week. So we're doing this to change it. Is Zombat still number 5?
I say.
How many events has he entered? How many?
Well, he went to one offline event. So
I'm done. I'm done.
I just want to put this on the air. It's not because I don't think Kombat is that good. I actually do think Kombat is that good. But you can only go by the results that are out there. And among top players, Kombat has been really conservative about entering events. He hasn't entered a lot of stuff yet. So yeah. I fully expect to see Kombat come out and tear it up offline. But if we go on results, you got to go Rewind, Kanimani, VGY, Foxy, people like that, ahead of Kombat for the moment.
Yeah, we're all right. Rewind's fighting for Wombat. He says top 3 ECT, only losing to Ninja. He won Hypeland, which was a stacked online event. Okay. All right. So he sounds a lot like you last week. Those are good points. Should Wombat, whatever it is, should Kombat, Wombat, whatever, be 6? Has Foxy done enough to be 6th place?
Well, actually,
guys, Kombat's not staying at 15. I have to move him somewhere. It will all work itself out like a deck of cards. All right, go for it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true about the country one too. Okay. I mean, look, if you want to put Kombat anywhere in this area, I'm not mad. I would, however, this is gonna be a hot take. At the moment, I would put VGY ahead of Foxy.
Okay.
Because VGY, and you can't say it was like ping, like he was playing someone from the UK. VGY was destroying people in the Titans clash. Like it wasn't even close. It was like 3-0, 3-0, 3-1. So if you combine that with his offline placement at UFA, I would give him the edge at the moment.
Okay. Also, can we just have a tiny side subject? Shao Kahn,
Yeah, sure.
Shao Kahn down players. Go away. Like you guys had your first month, you had your 2 months, but you guys, you Shao Kahn idiots. You in the smoke downplaying communities, this guy right here, you guys. This right here, this is all of you. This right here, crayon eaters, glue sniffers. You guys, the Shao Kahn down players, the smoke down players, get out of here. VGY, Dialogue, Rewind, all these Shao Kahns are coming out and they're wrecking ass. The downplay of Shao Kahn is over. Shao Kahn is not bottom 3. He's not some bottom tier character.
Yeah, right. Dialogue place. VGY was literally just ripping up the bracket, and online and offline. So I think the jig is up on Shao. I can't say like how far up the tier list he is, but the idea that he was like basically trash, I think we should be done with that by now.
No, we're done. We're done with any Shao Kahn downplaying. Those people can just like suck a nut. All right, so all right. So we got VGY 6. Is Gur 7?
Kombat should be in there somewhere.
Wait, who?
I don't know.
Who?
Kombat.
Okay. Guys, in the chat, where does Kombat go?
Yeah, maybe we can ask the chat. What do you guys think?
Also, there's like new there's new like trimmer tech with Shao Kahn. The Rewind was showing, dude. That character's good. He's good with a lot of characters. I still think Lau's probably the best with him, but that's just I mean, don't take my opinion. I don't play him. I just watch. So he says 9 to 11. We'll see. As soon as I move Hourglass of Rain, 10 people are going to pop up in the chat and crucify me. So you got to go somewhere. Someone's got to go somewhere. Everyone's got to realize that.
Yeah, I would say Kombat's. It's hard to name exact places, but Kombat is in the same general area with like VGY.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and
all right.
I didn't know about Hypeland, so thanks for bringing it up, Chad.
Okay, good. Okay. So, Wombat, you survive. Okay. Gur, Dragon, Foxy. Are those the next 3?
This is a hard one.
This is where stuff's going to, in my opinion, this is where it's going to get really hard.
I think Foxy is as good as anybody in that, like top 7-ish, like around where Kombat is.
Mm-hmm.
Results-wise, what do we have to go on? So we have 4th at UFA. The only people who are ahead.
Wait. We're not on Gur, Dragon, Foxy. There was a lot of conversation about Wombat outplayed VGY by a lot at ECT. VGY over Kombat is crazy. ECT was the most stacked event so far.
And listen, it's hard. It's not going to be an exact science.
I mean,
because
wait.
You can't.
Can I just say, it's 6 and 7. They're right next to each other. Like, that's basically interchangeable territory. Like, I could put a 6 in front of Kombat right now, and it's the same.
Yeah, and we don't have enough results, and we haven't seen these people play each other enough like now.
Okay, all right, let's do the results game. What are VGY's results and what are Kombat's results?
So VGY was 4th at UFA, and then VGY just was it 3rd or 4th? I think maybe 4th.
Oh no, I think we go Smash GG. Do I need to pull Smash GG up?
It wasn't Smash, it was Challenge. But I think he was 4th in that event. But it wasn't just the fact that he was 4th, it was also because he had to beat Foxy to get there.
Okay.
He had to beat who else? He had to beat Get Wrecked, he had to beat Foxy. There's like a bunch of people he had to beat.
I mean, I do remember VGY's loser, and Rewind brought it up too. His loser's path at ECT was insane. Like he was a he was a soul crusher.
Oh, Javier, yeah, he beat Aphrodite 3-1. He beat Foxy 3-0, and he beat Javier 3-0, and he beat Get Wrecked 3-1. Like that's a pretty impressive path. Yes, it is online, but it was impressive nonetheless.
All right. Does VGY have more placements than Kombat?
No. Well, offline, he's been to what? To UFA? You say Kombat was third at ECT and Hypeland. See, the thing is, I don't know about Hypeland, so I can't comment on who was there. But maybe you guys can tell us. Or if somebody has a bracket for Hypeland, then we can check it out.
Well, I'm looking at the what is this? Oh, this is ECT. Oh my God! Hold on. Hold on.
So VGY placed at 2 offline events, and there's only a small group of people who have placed at 2 offline events at the moment. VGY placed at both ECT and then was 4th at UFA as well, and then most recently had that run to be 4th where he knocked off some really good players in that Panther thing too. So I think. Yeah, it's tough, man, and that's why I said this is not an exact science, because results-wise, he's been on some serious runs in tournaments that were pretty stacked.
That's tough, man. That's tough. Let me close this because he's close to the high plan. Okay, all right. That's what we're gonna do.
Thanks, Rewind.
Oh my God, I can't type.
Yeah,
I got too much shit on my
crazy.
desk.
Like, how did I miss? And see, this gets back to what we were talking about earlier about we need to do a better job of letting people know these events are going on.
Yeah.
Because this event is crazy stacked. Yeah, and I missed it. I didn't even see it, so it's good to know.
Is Gur next?
Let's see.
See, here's where it gets juicy. I know I just talked Gur up constantly, but I think anyone 8 to 22 could win. I think anyone.
Yeah. So Gur just won an event, and there are only a few people who can claim to have won an offline event in this game, which is what makes it tough.
Okay.
The thing with Gur is like online it's been different, and the consistency is not the same as like some of the other people that we've talked about.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that makes it tough. But you can't take like a major win is a big. Some people who are great players never even get that, and Gur has one already. So.
All right, and then I got Dragon next.
So okay, here's a good thing to talk about is Dragon has been more consistent. If you count offline and online together, when Dragon plays, Dragon usually ends up, maybe not winning, but being in that second, third, like spot.
Yeah, for sure.
Over and over and over. So that's what makes this tough. Do you take the one win or do you take the guy who has shown that he's going to be a top placer pretty much no matter what he goes to? It's interesting.
And Rewind, the thing is like we haven't had many offline events to really have a clear picture of who is actually top 20. So this list is going to be vastly different in 6 months. I mean, it's going to be vastly different probably in 3 months.
It's going to be different the second that we see all these people play each
Yeah.
other.
Yeah, and then the top 16 of the Pro Tour is your top 16 period. Like, there's nobody that's going to be in the top 16 that doesn't make the. That's a conversation for a different time, actually. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna keep Gur. I like the head-to-head.
Gur did beat Dragon though most recently, so I think you probably have to give him the edge.
God.
And he beat Dragon twice, right? it wasn't just like he knocked Dragon to losers or something. like that.
Dragon's got more results. He does because he enters in a lot more events. He's won high profile events online. But I cannot put him above Gurr only because that one offline head to head. I can't. It's
Gurr
tough.
Had to beat him essentially twice to win that tournament.
Yeah,
so,
I can't do it. You, oh, damn pig! I beat Dragon twice. You told me I slayed my demon, and then you put Dragon above me.
And then we put Gurr at like 16. That wouldn't work out.
Yeah.
Also, Gurr is a nice guy. So come on, we gotta.
Wait! Dragon's a nice guy. What does that mean?
I don't know. Dragon's been talking kind of hotly.
No, Dragon and Gurr, like the two of the nicest dudes.
Nah, don't sleep on Dragon. Dragon behind the scenes is Dragon can get saucy with the best of them. I like watching like the tweets between Sonic and Dragon because someone's always getting someone's getting roasted at all times.
Hey, Rewind's got a really good point. He said there's going to be a lot of people that miss Final Kombat that deserve, a chance, but because of the terrible formatting, the poor communication, no announcing, I mean, just the Pro Tour sucks. I mean, it's just there's no other way to put it. The money sucks. The support sucks. The NRS Esports Twitter account is the worst account. It's ran by crayon eaters. They don't ever. I don't get it. That account should be a lot more active in the scene. When you have community leaders being more active about the esports NRS scene than that account, I don't know. I haven't visited in a while because I just stopped. But I don't know. I think that sucks.
If I had to make improvements, I would do two things. One is I would implement a unified social media strategy. And what I mean by that is you remove the guessing game for where news comes out. So, for example, for news about the upcoming patch, you wouldn't see it unless you happen to be checking the right place. And that could be Instagram, actually. It could be Threads. It could be the Discord. It could be Ed's Twitter. It could be Tyler's Twitter. It's almost never like the actual NetherRealm or Mortal Kombat accounts, but it could be those two. So if I had an update that's important, I would put it out in all of those places simultaneously so that no one has to guess. The second thing is, even as someone who's been following events for years, I have a hard time on the Pro Tour website. Man, it's like a maze going through that thing. Once you click in, you get lost in Wonderland. And it would be nice to just have a simple list of events somewhere that's easy for people to access. So I went through it. I got the list. I have all the dates. We can go through that later. But I think improving those two things would help and go a long way to people actually being able to find these things so they can enter or watch them.
Yeah. Hey, I appreciate Tommy Tricks. Thank you, man, for subscribing. Appreciate that very much. Rewind is honest. I like Rewind. Rewind, I'm going to put him third. No, okay. No, he said back in the day this pick list would have had no online players. We've come so far. I'd love to see it. Yeah, I mean, it's a different time, different world. Could you imagine if we made this list based off nothing but offline results? I'd get crucified for it. It's just we know who the best players are. We know who's gonna wreck shit when they go to events from watching people do online. But yeah. So, but I agree. But hey, Crimson, let's get on with the list.
Let's do it.
Number 9, Foxy. If someone took a $50 bet with me versus anyone on this list versus Foxy, I would be leaning towards Foxy.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Foxy is probably even better than maybe the results right now indicate. Foxy, although he labs a lot of top tier, like Ashura and Kenshi, has actually, stuck to Katana and stuck to his guns. So I respect that, and I think Foxy is absolutely, without a doubt, one of the most talented players we have, and not just in this game, but in all the games, pretty much.
Hey, Foxy, man, thank you for that fat ass raid, man. Thank you very much.
Hey, wait, did Foxy?
Foxy just did.
Foxy gonna take the raid back if we put him at 12?
He's like, well, yeah. No, Foxy's at 9. Foxy's at 9.
No, I was saying if we don't
move him down, we're not moving Foxy now. Actually, it's kind of juicy to have Foxy at 9 and Tweety at 10. Tweety's got a lot of results. He's got a lot. He hasn't been offline. He has 0 plans to go offline. But you know what's going to happen. Tweety's going to enter that Pro Tour online in February and the one in April or whatever it is, and he's going to win. He's going to place like top 2, top 3. He's going to sneak into that Pro Tour finals, and no one's going to want to play him. So
is Tweety not going to Combo Breaker?
I don't know. I don't
think he would at least go.
I don't know his plans, but if it were a Pro Tour event and it's not that expensive for him, and he could go and he feels good about his playing, I could see him do it. You know what? If he's like number 17 on the list and he's got to get a decent placing to get into the Pro Tour, Tweety definitely goes. And if he doesn't go, his stream supporters pay for him to go and they support him to go, and the tournament's more hype because of it.
Yeah, no, Tweety was one of the rare people to have a run where he won 2 events in the space of a week online. He won Coliseum and something else he won too. I can't remember if it was Champions of the Realms or whatever. So pretty strong showing during that time when the Baraka downplay was heavy after the patch before Tekken Master and Tweety shut everyone up.
Oh man, I'm gonna try to find something. Oh my gosh, where is it? It's something for Foxy. Oh my god, I gotta find this. I don't know if I can find. Oh, where is it? Damn it! Sorry. I'm looking for I'm looking for background music. The 2 songs I made Foxy back in the day. Okay.
Yo, what's up, Ron Cowboy?
I need to make a new song for Foxy's stream that is nothing but appreciate it. Dude, do you know I only go into Foxy's stream just to do that? Like I'm the idiot walking my dogs like 2.5 miles at night. My phone on full blast. It's 2 a.m. You know, we're walking. I'm listening to the stream, and I'm just sitting there copying and pasting. Appreciate it. It just makes me laugh. I love it.
And we're gonna do the.
Now, since I have a mic, I want to address some Foxy Grampa.
We're gonna do the Streamer Awards later after this, and it's gonna be fun. So I'm curious to see what you guys say about that too. Though.
Yeah. All right. So next on the list, Foxy and Tweety. You know, we've already touched on Hourglass of Rain.
Actually, I would put Unjust above Hourglass, and again, this has nothing to do with who I think.
Oh, because offline.
Because but also because Unjust just placed.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. No, go ahead.
Yeah, the Champions of the Realms finale. Unjust made it all the way to basically losing to Rewind. So I guess Unjust was 3rd, right? So I think that's a pretty strong statement. He basically lost to Ninja Killer in Rewind, and that was it. So I think results-wise, that would probably bump him above Hourglass for the moment. But Hourglass is my guy. Hourglass, if you're listening, you know that.
No, Hourglass. Hourglass is the guy nobody wants in their bracket at Combo Breaker.
Absolutely not.
He's the guy that we're going to be talking. Now I'm telling you, man, 5 months we're going to come back to this list, and Hourglass could be like number 2. You know, it's like he really could.
And this is important. You know this is important because you compete a lot, right? Like, seeding matters. How tournaments like Combo Breaker get seeded is going to be important because we have not had a lot of offline events leading up to Combo Breaker, which is unusual for us. So because of that,
you could have Sonic and Hourglass round 1.
Exactly. If they let these demons go and they don't seed them properly, it's going to be a mess in pools. So, you know, please, whoever is seeding Combo Breaker, keep up with this stuff because it's going to be important.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. Somebody like me who has 0 dog in the fight, they should ask me for an opinion. Like, hey, did we miss something? Like, don't have Sonic versus Javier first round. You know?
Yeah,
actually, no. Actually, I would. I'd keep my mouth quiet about that. I'd be like, yeah, that looks good. Javier versus Sonic first round. I'd keep quiet about that.
If you don't know who some of these people are, it's going to be a problem. As soon as that we get the pools and look at everything, it's like, wow.
I've got 0.
Hourglass, Unjust, all these Javier.
All right.
You got all these people in the same pool. What's going on?
I got to update my numbering because people are asking questions about my counting skills. All right, so Hourglass of Rain got him. So he's actually at 13 after the numbers are updated. Now we're looking at Javier.
Okay, so this is tough, right? We discussed this before.
He just beat number 1 on the list, but
Hourglass,
he got third at UFA. Third or fourth, one of those. Yeah, third because Foxy got fourth.
I think it was third. Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's one of those things that's tricky, right? Hourglass has done a lot. He's won multiple events, right? He's torn it up online, hasn't been offline. Javier has been, beasted offline. However, in this Panthers tournament, the ping was an issue. And you could tell before the match even started. You know when you're watching a stream?
It's like jittery, jittery.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can tell it's not consistent when the match even starts, and I was like, "Oh boy, this is gonna be crazy," and it was.
Man, Foxy. All right, so Foxy, we talked about VGY for like 20 minutes. Like we had him at like 15, 4, not 4, 5, 7, 6. We have talked so much about VGY. Be happy, VGY is 7th place.
Also, Gur won an offline major. Had to beat Dragon twice to do it.
Yeah, and VGY is above him.
It's hard to take away from someone that's been able to win.
All right, so let's keep going. I see Javier. He's saying Javier should be above VGY. This is where it's going to get tough, man.
Results-wise, Javier is probably above Hourglass 2 now, but yeah, the lag scorpion is real, and I don't say that because I think Javier is not good enough to beat a lot of people even offline, because he is. But it's hard to go from the results of the tournament where you have him like playing Sonic and literally they're both frozen in time.
Okay, well let me ask you this: Should Javier be above Foxy?
Foxy says yes. Foxy's in the chat. Foxy, what do you think?
I mean, it kind of looks better to me. Javier at 10.
Foxy said Javier is over me.
Yeah, but VGY is below. What? No, I'm not going back on that train. I had VGY like 14, 15, and I got jumped all over. All right, so we got Javier, Foxy, Tweety, Mighty and Just, Hourglass of Rain. Is Just Nasty 15?
Foxy, we're going off of online and offline though.
Yeah, we're doing
recent head-to-head.
Yeah, we're doing online and offline.
Yeah.
What's the point of a point system? Well, that question I can answer with many, many, many questions and statements. What's the point of the Pro Tour? It's like, is the Pro Tour really the end-all judgment of everything? Like, I guess it is, but with it being so like poorly communicated, poorly organized, and ran, and I mean, it's, I don't know. Like, can anybody give me a difference of why we should give more credit to the Pro Tour than like Coder or Coliseum at this point?
Well, I think ultimately it's offline, but the thing is, like 1 or 2 placements is really hard to rank people on because you have to see how they play against each other.
Yeah. Well.
Like if only 2 people were in common between 2 events, it's hard to rank both of those events and say like who's the best.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Well, I'll say this. Back in MK9, we had 4 people from the EU that was agreed upon overall top. Ketchup, Mustard, Foxy, Madsen. You had 4 people.
Wait, Tekken Master is second or third in Foxy. He's abbreviated when he's in it.
No, Tekken Master's number 3.
Yeah. And we had it as a possible tie. Anyway, go ahead and pick.
But nowadays with like EU, you've got so many more players. like the tide is turning, man. Like, or it has turned.
like you got a lot of quality overseas players. Like not quality, but like top guys. And that's why this list is so freaking hard to make, because no one's paying $1,500 to travel to Spain to, you know, battle Javier in a hostel. You know, like no one's doing that. So, but EU for this. I mean, EU is insane right now. A lot of players, and no one wants any business touching. But let's get on with the list because we have other topics. Just Nasty. 15. What do we think?
This is where it gets tough. Just Nasty has an offline placement.
Dialogue has an offline placement.
Several online placements. The only reason that we rank Hourglass as high as we did is because, you know, Hourglass has won quite a number of events. So once you get in this range, it's actually hard to say where exactly people sit.
Yeah, but I've seen some people talking about we have criminally underrated Pulse. Is Pulse why is Pulse so forgotten?
I think because Pulse placed fourth at the first major, but Pulse got bodied a bunch like following that in various online tournaments, and then Pulse came back to do well after that. So it's different from people who you always see in the top 2 to 3, like a Dragon or someone like that.
All right.
I think that's probably why people forget.
All right,
Same with Toxin. Like Toxin came offline and bodied people with Havoc out of nowhere, right?
Yeah.
But
let me
can't point to.
Okay.
You're not gonna see Toxin every week.
All right.
So
Let me ask you this. What has Pulse done in the last 2 months?
Yeah, at the start, Pulse had some of the one of the hottest starts of anybody.
Yeah, he would be like 6 or 7 on this list. What's
like
Pulse done in the last 2 months?
That's a good question. I'm gonna have to go back and look, or if anyone in the chat knows.
You know, Rewind is turning into an old head. I like it. I like it because like he's kind of. I mean, yeah. I mean, I can't argue with that. I shit like that I can't argue with, man. Like there's just, you know, a fourth at ECT means more than anything Hourglass has done. God, man, that's good. You got me. Checkmate.
Okay, but if you put both of them in a tournament, who places?
So, fourth at, all right, hold on. Let's look at this logically. Whether it's 4 months ago or 4 days ago, Pulse got fourth at one of the most competitive Pro Tour offline events. He shouldn't be 18. That's bullshit. So, who should he be above? Just doing the naked eye test, that looks right. Glass isn't even. Who's Glass? Glass?
He's talking about
Hourglass. Oh, shit.
It's tough. If it's on online events, I would say Mighty Unjust is more likely to place higher any day of the week right now. Like, no question.
Gambler and VGY should be
depends
equal.
on how you weight it, and it's hard.
All right, are we correct on King Gambler?
So Gambler's
a weird case, man. Gambler is Gur 7 years ago. That's who Gambler is.
Well, no, actually, Gambler, remember, almost won that event that kind of money won. The Titans Clash. Gambler was literally, I think, one game away from winning that whole thing, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah. Huh. That's tough, man.
Yeah. And
I will say,
an offline placement in DreamHack, and then Gambler is getting better and just almost won an event online.
Yeah. So the competition is far. Oh God, this is getting really tough.
Because
But here's the
people
thing,
people
it's
making a
not
lot of good
exact
points.
science.
Well, it's
We're
not.
never, we're, go ahead.
Oh,
We're never going to sit in the chat and figure out a 100% accurate system to rank people who played a crazy combination of offline events in different regions and online.
Okay, I hate to ask this question. Was Johnny Cage easier to beat January, what is today? January 8th? Or was Johnny Cage easier to beat on September 16th or 19th, whenever that ECT tournament was? The reason why I'm asking reason why I'm asking that question is because Johnny like ruled the game for the first like week. Johnny's still in top 4, top 5, whatever character, but that's why I value tournaments more recently, online and offline, versus 4 months ago. And I think that's where I got screwed up with you on Rewind, because you and I were Rewind and I Crimson and I debated Rewind's placement so much, and then he went and did what he did at that last online event. I said, he's 4, done. We're not even talking anymore. So like now we're sitting here like doing kind of the same thing with Gambler.
Well, the reason I always have Rewind high is, aside from just, I feel Rewind's up there skill-wise, is that to even get to that COTR final, everyone who's there is there because they won an online event.
Yeah.
Not we're second, not we're third, not we're fourth. They had to win. So I think that automatically puts people in a different conversation. So to even get there, Rewind had to win an event to get there. And then did really well in the finals.
Yeah, but like my point is, my point is, dealing with Johnny Cage at ECT was harder than dealing with Johnny Cage now. So I think
That's
like
why you play.
well, that's true.
You know what I mean? The whole meta has changed.
Okay, but recently Kanimani has done work with Cage. I'm not trying to say, oh, sorry, bro, it's been 4 months, so we're going to move you down to 18. But
yeah, I don't think you can go on characters because then it's going to get super complicated. Like, what cameo did you use?
I mean, and also it's a different patch. There's a character
if
that's
we do it based on difficulties, and Hourglass playing Molina would get hella points, and so would Dialect, right? So
all right, listen, King Gambler might walk away hearing this stream and being the most mad at me. It's okay. All I would say to King Gambler is go to your next event, dominate, and pop off on me. What if he wins Combo Breaker? I'm gonna eat shit, man.
I mean, I love it. That would be dope. If Gambler comes and pops off on everybody,
Gambler's like Kombat, like Gurr, Dragon. He's nice. Although you said Dragon's an asshole, so I'm gonna text him.
Yeah.
All right. Beyond Toxin.
Dude, Toxin has an offline placement, which is not something everyone could say.
And isn't he the highest placing Havoc? Sorry, I like that.
Yeah, and at a time where people were super down on Havoc. So, yeah, that's pretty dope. Congratulations, Toxin, for that. I like seeing people stick to their guns.
Yeah. Oh, man, people are still talking. Oh. Yeah, people said Stryker did win that event early. But, again, DreamHack versus Day 1 Grand Finals against Punk, who doesn't even play the game anymore. You know, it's like, I'm not saying it doesn't count, but I'm saying it doesn't count as much. So, yeah, that's tough, man. You know, I'm gonna stand my ground and die on that hill. The game is harder yesterday than the game was in September, because people know the game more. It's harder to do what people are doing. So I'm just gonna say, you know, Gambler. We're still talking about Gambler, kind of. I'm gonna keep him there. Beyond Toxin, I think we've already said I don't know. He's one of the most fun, interesting players that I had no idea what to expect from. Because his Havoc looks super clean. He makes his 24 frame mid look like 10 frames because his spacing's so good. His backdashes, his reads, his setups on block. He does a lot of good stuff. He looks really good. Crimson.
After that, I think it's too hard.
Yeah, and then after that, listen,
After
we,
that, I
we,
think
we just put
it's
Young
like-
Chunquelo in here because he's in every online event he places. I was forced
here's the-
I was forced to put Macaran here, although I have no idea who he is. But some guy on Twitter, like
Here's the thing.
some guy just rated me about how Macaran's going to win the Pro Tour and all this stuff. So I just
If
put him
you
on
go
here.
by recency, Get Wrecked is outplacing just about everybody. However, Bandinos did win 2 tournaments. Han Rashid did make the finals of Champions of the Realms. You know, so like once
Okay,
you get
wait.
into this area, I think it's
Has Get Wrecked been offline? Didn't he go to DreamHack?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Didn't Get Wrecked go to DreamHack?
I
Somebody?
don't know.
Huh. Why do I? Yeah, he did, didn't he? I think I remember him going to DreamHack.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know. I like that.
Okay.
I like that kid.
All I know is right now, outside of everyone that we just listed, Get Wrecked is most likely to be in the top 3 of the tournament online. Like, so I think it's just too hard to rank people once you get into the 19s and 20s
Hey,
and stuff like that.
Hey, so listen, we do have some.
Somebody that wants to come on and give us a. He wants to really talk about the prize pool.
We have a guest that would like to come on and talk about the prize pool, who may have some knowledge that we don't have, so it could be very interesting.
So I just asked him what his
Discord is. You'll see.
A special guest. I like it.
Special guest. So we're going to talk about. Yeah,
we're gonna talk. Okay.
Hey, I'm going to send you. Hey, Crimson, I'm going to text you a name. Can you add him on Discord and add him to the call?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I just sent it. It's not Tom Brady. It's not Tom Brady. I'm not having Tom Brady on this stream. Tom Brady is not allowed on this stream until he stops acting like a perpetual bitch at age 45, uninstalling the game 500 times. Like, grow up. It's not. If it's your stick, congratulations. But Tom Brady's not going to be on this stream. Sorry.
Is it Tom Brady's alter ego?
No, it's not Tom Brady. What if it was
It's
Tom?
not Tom's alter ego?
Hey, what if it was?
Yeah, like under a different name.
What if it was Tom after I said all that? I
With like a weird name.
dude, don't get me started on Tom. I fucking hate it. Like, he was at the top of the world, MLG commentator, top personality, top this, stream, thousands of people always turning in, and then he just like hijacked his own shit. You talk about self-sabotage. I hate it. All right, I'm done. We're not talking about Tom all stream.
I have texted him and texted him and texted him and texted him.
To stop doing that shit. Hold on.
Where are you?
Okay.
Hello?
Yep.
Is everybody there?
Everyone's here.
Hey, man, how are you doing?
I'm good.
So
Nice.
oh yeah, you got to introduce yourself.
So I thought the voice of Crimson sounded familiar. Me and him have actually interacted before. It was a long time ago. Test Your Mic was a thing, and he like caught me poking around. And he did the IP search, and he recognized the IP. Because I was at work. So he sent me a message. Yeah, my name is Wynston. I used to work at NetherRealm as a QA lead. So I worked on every Mortal Kombat release through Armageddon up until my name is in the credits for MK1, but honestly I didn't really work on that too much. But I have since left NetherRealm. I'm still in games, but I no longer work with the fine folks there. But yeah, I hit up Pig because I saw that he was going to be talking about the prize pool stuff, and I've been seeing that on Twitter a lot lately, and I just thought it was really funny. Not funny. I thought it was really weird that this was a conversation because obviously the pro competition was announced how long ago now?
Well, like 4 days before the event.
Right. Um, so I mean, but when was that? That was what?
I mean,
months ago,
I mean,
yeah.
the Pro Tour.
Right.
No, the Pro Tour.
I
The
mean-
game came out the 16th, right? And I think the Pro Tour was announced like 4 days before ECT.
Right. Well, and my point is like I just thought it was weird that people have known what these numbers were going to be, what the amount was going to be for quite some time. And for I know there was some, I guess, outrage then at the time of like, oh, why is, especially in the shadow of what Capcom is doing. Capcom made the decision to say, hey, we're going to put up this huge prize pool. Shout out to them for that. But that doesn't, I think players have in their head that, oh, if Capcom does this, Warner Brothers / NetherRealm needs to match what they're doing, if not surpass them. When that's just not true, because realistically, when it comes to the games themselves, there is no competition. Mortal Kombat sells a lot more copies than Street Fighter, so there's no need for Warner Brothers or NetherRealm to be trying to one up or keep up with Street Fighter franchise in that way. And another thing is that there has been, I think, substantial amounts of money in the past.
Yeah, for sure.
For Mortal Kombat, and not only substantial money, but like it was like on national TV. Like
Yeah.
it was on a CW show, like a finals show.
Multiple times.
And
It was
right, and Street Fighter was on that. Like, was
Yeah.
on national TV.
Street Fighter was on ESPN.
Yeah, Evo, right?
Yeah, Evo. Yeah.
So what I mean is, you get that. Like I said, but ESPN is not national TV. It's like you need cable. But my point is that there's been really high profile stuff in the past, whether it's Injustice or Mortal Kombat, which is harder, to be honest, to do those kind of things with it being an M-rated game. There's certain things you can and can't do in that regard. But I think that one of the things that the Street Fighter community has shown in terms of the grassroots going to these events is that they're pretty consistent. The amount of people showing up to Evo a few years ago had nothing to do with how much prize money they could have won. Like we're talking about like before COVID. Obviously this year there was a huge amount of prize. So there was a huge record turnout for Evo, so it boosted. But if they do an Evo without this big prize pool, you can kind of depend on a certain number of folks showing up to play Street Fighter. The same can't be said for Mortal Kombat, even when there is money.
Yeah.
So there's that. So you have to look at it from the perspective of all these things, whether it's Street Fighter, whatever it's any game. When they do this, that's marketing, right? That is. And it's not marketing in the sense of we're trying to get people to watch. It's marketing in the sense of there's going to be stories written about this. They want that story. Hey, there was a video game tournament and somebody won $30,000 playing Mortal Kombat. That's going to be a story. That's the marketing. That's the press that they're trying to generate from that.
Yeah.
And it does help that some people watch it and you pull some in, but for the most part, there's a lot of preaching to the choir within the FGC. It's very rare. Like if you think about like ECT, like how many people were watching the ECT Mortal Kombat finals that don't regularly watch, fighting game events? Like who's like their first time, and it's like and was watching it. I was like now I want to buy Mortal Kombat. That's just not the reality. So companies look at that and they see like, hey, we get the same amount of turnout in terms of events and participation if we have like this $150,000 or $200,000 pro competition is, the one they have now. And I think it's kind of proven itself out. Another component of it is that there's the online aspect, where that's becoming a bigger thing, where people aren't having to fly around the country, book hotels and all that stuff. You can, make it to the pro finals, just from your bedroom. Um, but with all of that, it is completely, totally optional.
Yeah.
There is no guarantee that when you buy a copy of Mortal Kombat, if you happen to be the best player in the world, that you're going to earn a single penny. And so I think players need to get out of that mind state of this, like, hey, I placed top 8 at a major. I should get a spot. Somebody should pay for my flight to the next one. Like, I earned that. Where does it say that? Like, who, like, and I see a lot of that kind of mentality of, that's permeating through social media, of that is false. When you look at the larger esports scene as a whole, you see these big esports organizations going under because the money's not there. And we're talking about, organizations that are really in games that get a lot of views, get a lot of Twitch coverage, or and their players are streaming and have a decent following. And they're trying to sell all this merchandise and stuff, and the money is just not adding up, and it's just not sustainable. Um, so I wanted to kind of put that perspective out there because I think people have it. I get it because to be really good, and when you have guys like Ninja Killer and Sonic Fox out there, if you want a chance to beat them, it's a lot of hours you got to put into the game to be good, because they're putting a lot of hours into the game. And the other thing is too, like, some of these players are just more naturally talented. Like, some of these guys are just, their brains are wired differently, where they adapt, learn, and apply things quicker when it comes to these games. So, like, you have to have a better work ethic than them to surpass them. And for some reason, people feel that the glory of beating them and winning these events isn't enough, and they should earn a living from doing so. And I just think that's just false. If you're able to, turn it into a living, good for you, great. That's awesome. But it shouldn't be an expectation.
How many games can you buy and make a living with?
How many games can you buy making a living with? I think right now, if you are exceptional at, I'm talking about exceptional.
Yeah,
at,
top 2.
League of Legends.
Yeah.
At League of Legends, which is a team game, but there are some exceptional players where it's just like, hey, like, I don't think I can't remember when Faker's teams won the full thing. I think it's been a while since his teams won, but Faker probably makes he might be close to millions of dollars in earnings. He's sponsored. He's one of still the biggest names, especially in Asia for that game and just around the world. But there's lots of other. There might be players that are better today than Faker, and they're not earning as much as he is. But he has a name. He's a well-established name. And somebody says Faker doesn't stream. I know Faker was streaming on something that wasn't Twitch, that was like overseas for a bit of time, and someone was actually re-streaming his stream onto Twitch and getting a lot of views. That's how popular Faker was or is. But he has endorsement deals and all that type of stuff too. And so yeah, League of Legends, you can be exceptional at. I think some of the CS:GO people, there's some exceptional people there that you can earn money. And obviously with the Dota, like, we hear about Dota once a year because they crowd raised a ridiculous amount of money for the international, but I never hear about the players individually. Like, I've never heard about an exceptional Dota player but you hear about the invitation, and that's kind of like to my point of why companies do these events, because that's what they want to be the story. They want it to be a story like, hey, there's a lot of money that was over a video game, and they want the video game to be the story, not necessarily the players.
So
yeah,
Winston, first I just wanted to say, like everyone that I've ever talked to that worked with you had good things to say just about you as a guy and how cool you are. So I just wanted to communicate that to you while we're on the call. Takes wise, thinking I can. Oh yeah, I was just saying I've worked with some people who always said you were a cool guy, so props for that. Takes wise, Pig and I could both give our takes, but I wanted to add someone to give a take from the perspective of someone who's actively competing right now. So I wanted to welcome Foxy Grampa to the call and to get your thoughts.
Right, so you said you were basically using the be grateful that there's even a Pro Tour in the first place argument, right?
No, I was not saying be grateful. I was saying that it's not be grateful, because you don't have to buy the game, right? Maybe there being a Pro Tour is the reason you buy the game. You can say, like, you know what? If there is no money in this for me, I'm not playing this game. But once you decide to go that route, understanding it is what it is, then why complain?
Why complain? Okay, well, we can complain because the amount that we as a community have put into MK drastically exceeds what NRS is returning currently. And even okay, so let's say it's just a cop-out to say that. It's just a cop-out to say that we put in more than the creators do. And it's not even like the creators are going, go watch this tournament, go watch that tournament that these people are making. They actively shut these things down. Why did what's it, WePlay get shut down? WePlay could have changed the whole horizon for everything, for all of us, forever. Or E-League, that's gone. All these things, just Panthers tournaments are now done. Like, and NRS didn't even bother to say, go watch this.
Let's roll back a little bit. So you mentioned the replay thing. It wasn't just NRS that pulled out. Like, every publisher pulled out of that, and it was for like some legal reasons, right? That there was something about, and I don't know.
1xBet. Would you say 1xBet?
Yeah, don't quote me on it. I don't know the exact details, but from what I remember seeing, the people that had something to do behind the scenes with replay had ties to shady activities. And whether or not that was true or false, it made enough noise was out there for it, for major companies to say, you know what, the risk is not worth it. And that's what what happens with corporations. Like, they are very risk averse, and it's like, you know, we don't have to do this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So why take the risk if it is true? I am not saying it was true. I don't know the details. I didn't do an investigation myself into it, but that's what I read. And
that makes sense.
There was something to it, because it wasn't just Warner Brothers. Bandai did the same thing. I can't remember if Capcom had something to do with them, but I know Bandai did, and they pulled out as well.
They pulled out, but NetherRealm was still working with people using the same thing that WePlay were using. So how can you justify that? They put out of WePlay, and ESL are still affiliated with the same company that they pulled out of WePlay for. Doesn't make any sense.
Again, I don't know didn't somebody who bought ESL?
I don't know. That's I don't know who bought ESL, but ESL were working with 1xBet. WePlay were working with 1xBet. The company that they said that they stopped working with WePlay for was 1xBet. So why does that?
But I think that's one of those. I think that was one of those things of, again, I don't know. There was not, but that was not a conversation I would be privy of. But in terms of just like ESL was like an official Sony partner, at that time.
Yeah.
So to sit and that, there was a thing with Mortal Kombat, because I remember actually working on it and testing to make sure it worked, where you could do a ESL tournament on the PS4 or whatever, I think for MK10 at one point, and it just works. Like, you can they're kind of automated and match up with your opponent, all that stuff.
It's a Saudi-backed Savvy Gaming Group. They were purchased for $1 billion by Savvy Gaming Group, which is a Saudi-based company.
Right. Yeah. So ESL got bought up. So I think that purchase, they're owned by a different group now. Now, if they're like, what you're asking about is kind of like, hey, we don't want to do business with this group directly because they might have ties to something. But there's another company that we do work with who is doing some business with this group. So that becomes, that might be worth the risk, whereas being directly connected with that company, they don't want to do that risk. So that could be that kind of assessment there, but I'm not sure. But in the case of, hey, Warner Brothers is working with ESL, who is also working with this 1xBet, they might not look that deep versus a direct connection.
Hey, I actually have a question. So if you can't talk on this, that's cool. But if you can, that'd be cool too. How much, the whole, we made a Sub-Zero skin and, whatever it was called, and you pay money for it, and that some of that money goes into Pro Tour pots and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. What is I'm thinking from a business standpoint, how many people have to work on that skin for them for the company to receive no money? I'm trying to figure out why it hasn't been done again. And my guess is that people probably think, oh yeah, just make a skin, but make a skin means you have to involve maybe 30 people, maybe 20 people, and you have to have fatality animations versus that skin. You have to have cause and effect reactions from that skin. So it's not just here's a free skin.
You're absolutely right in that it's not as simple. With most things in video game development, it's definitely not as simple as people make it sound like on social media. That's number one. Second part of it is, so there's that, some people might look at it they won't do that skin because it's not going to make them a lot of money. Could be part of it.
Yeah.
The real part of it is, well, why would we spend time doing that skin that's not going to make us a lot of money when we can spend using that same amount of time making a skin that actually will make us a lot of money?
Yeah, no, I get that.
So that's the real counterbalance of that.
I would argue
with a community skin, you have to say, all right, again, let me preface this. The fighting game community, or I would say the competitive community, Mortal Kombat, is small in regards to the player base that actually buys the game. It's a very, very, very small amount. You guys pretty much know. You think about for yourselves, for the players, of you guys almost probably know by name everyone that consistently shows up to offline events. That's how small it is.
Yeah.
And then you get the people that that you don't know, the online warriors that come out of the woodwork here and there to the very, very big events like Evo, especially that first year, and then it tapers off. So it can't just be that group that buys the skin for it to even matter for you guys, right? It has to be the casual players that play the game and they just want to buy every DLC, right? It has to be those people. So the skin has to be good enough for them to want to get it, right? But it's just why do that amount of work when we're saying, hey, part of this profit, we're giving it away, when the majority of the players that are buying it will not participate. They won't go to an event. They won't sign up for an online event. They don't care. They don't even go online. Why do that versus giving them a skin that, even a higher quality, that they actually want to buy and use, and that's going to make the company more money?
Well, do you know what makes the company more money? Surely is the amount of eyes that it gets on through the content creators. And you can't tell me that this is a small number. People like Super, True Underdog, History Behind the Warrior, Ketchup and Mustard. These are I'm just naming them 4 people's multi-million views pretty much every day, every other day, right? and they're also linked into the community. So why can't you just? Why are they not worth one skin over how many years has it been? Like nearly 9, 8 years. We're not worth one skin in 8 years.
I think that I don't disagree that it couldn't be valuable. I'm just giving the.
If you want to go that route, we could just say, fuck it. We'll just never make another video about Mortal Kombat, and I'm sure that there will definitely be some impact when somebody like Super, who has millions of people, over 1 million people following him, so that's not a small number. And then all the others that have got multiple hundreds of thousands of people following them, that just follow them for Mortal Kombat. They wouldn't be watching it anywhere else. Mortal Kombat ain't even communicating on these platforms, so we are kind of carrying it in that regard.
I think that is a wild misconception.
So when was the last time Mortal Kombat posted something about Mortal Kombat that has more views than everybody combined that I'm talking about? Because all they do is post this cameo's coming out, this character's coming out, and then
right. So what you're talking about is engagement versus actually like how much engagement turns into sales, and what you're like going down the road of is that, hey, the engagement with this content creator generates more sales or generates equal or sales better than the actual sales and marketing channels that the company uses and spends tens of millions of dollars on. And that's just incorrect. Like, they buy commercials.
So you're giving yourself another catch-22 though. Because if it's worth tens of millions of dollars, it doesn't cost tens of millions of dollars to make a skin. You can't tell me it costs that much to make a single skin. It's don't add up.
No, what I'm saying is that it for instance, the time to make a skin is the time to make a skin, right? Let's just, and this is with any game, right? With any product, you can say, hey, the cost of goods is $250,000, right? That's the cost of goods delivered. And what are we going to generate off that? There has to be something, there has to be an estimate of like how much can we make off this skin? And this could be like, look, we might make $1 million off this skin. So that's like, $750 net. But then if we say, you know what, but we're going to give half of that away to these competitions. And then I can tell you like, well, if we do this other skin, it's the same cost of goods, $250, but it might generate $5 million. And we keep that $5 million. We keep that all of that net. Which one are you going to pick to do?
Which then goes back to my original point of we're not worth a skin over 8 years. So we're not even worth fixing the game that you're selling us at this point. We can't even play the game online.
That's a different thing. That's a total different.
So basically, what you're trying to say is you're trying to rob us. Like, yeah, okay, buy our game. It's not finished when it launches, and now even after an update, it's worse than it was when it started. Oh yeah, fuck the Pro Tour, and we're not going to give you a skin that ain't going to cost tens of millions of dollars to make. But thanks.
No, I mean that's a completely different argument and different conversation and different topic. To be honest with you, the state of a game in regards to bugs and whatever issues that might be happening that needs to get addressed, need to get fixed. That's what they need to get addressed. They need to get fixed. That's without question. And I'm sure the people that work there are working to do exactly that, and want to do exactly that. And that's why it does tie into the fact of, hey, we have to do those things. They're not even doing the work that we kind of said. Nobody, when the game goes out, there's stuff that, hey, we know we want to. We have this DLC plan that we have to deliver on. We know there's going to be bugs because this is how every piece of software in the history of mankind works. There's going to be bugs, and then there's going to be unintended things, right? There's going to be stuff where, with these games, millions of players play them, and you guys spend hours playing them. There's no way for any software developer to find everything. So you guys
that's reasonable, yeah.
you guys will find something and we'd be like, oh shit, we didn't know that could happen or that could be done. Now we have to figure out, but now, because the internet is spread like wildfire. So everybody knows this Sindel unblockable, it's like, oh damn, okay, so that has to be addressed because we don't want players, so there's all those little things that crop up that get in the way or slow down the intended plan, even though, there's obviously buffer in there to address some issues, because we know. So, but that goes into like, they're fixing desyncs, or, I think that's one of the big issues happening right now. They're trying to address desyncs, and that's taken away from time. They didn't plan to do that, and that's taken away from time to do other things. So now it's like, hey, we have to make up for that. So they want to be adding to the game and not addressing stuff that should have already been working. And so that just kind of puts them behind where they want it to be unintentionally. And that's just the fortunate part of software development. But that has nothing to do with the pro competition and how they factored in, how much money do we want to spend on this versus what is going to actually generate for us. And they've done it a few times.
Doesn't have to affect the pro comp. Like you're saying, the pro comp is irrelevant here.
No,
the game doesn't function no matter who you are. I don't know how good you are. The whole Sindel unblockable thing's irrelevant. Like, we wouldn't even be able to say that was still in the game. You wouldn't be able to get on the game to do it. You can't play the game.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's without question.
So that affects everybody. So surely that affects NRS as well, because people aren't going to try and buy a game that they know isn't going to work after they've just paid for it. That don't make any sense.
Well, of course. But and that's what I'm saying, that those two unrelated things.
And the window of time has been too long. It's not like this has been found out a couple of days ago. This has been more than a month now. And that's like Ed Boon addressed it as well. He says, yeah, we know what's going on.
I think
we're still in the same situation.
The window of time, it is what it is. Like, there's not a... I can guarantee, because I know folks at that studio, that's priority number one. They're working on trying to fix it.
Hey,
it's not like, what? It's not like they go to work and say, what? That DC issue is something else. But we need to focus on this other thing. We'll get to that tomorrow or next week, or they'll get over it. That's just not the attitude. Like, they're working on trying to fix it. And then it's not only, and that's the thing with software, like sometimes you go to fix a bug, and that fix actually creates some other bugs.
You're getting off track here, because that contradicts what you were saying earlier. You're saying, oh, now they care. Why would they care if when earlier you were saying it was just about money? So which one is it?
No, I mean, they care about the game. They care about the product that people bought. So they care about, hey, this should work. That's always. You don't have people that want to buy your next game. You can't make money if people think the last game you sold them was a bill of goods. That's just how that goes. Like, they care about that. What I'm saying is that, when you're talking about a pro competition, which is like, hey, that's a marketing thing. That's what it is. It's a marketing thing to say, like, they've looked at the numbers about how much money, and what it does for them in return to the pro competition. And what you guys are seeing as a prize pool reflects that. It doesn't reflect your passion. And that's why I think people get a feeling of disrespect and hurt. Because your passion is outweighing and is much bigger than what you're seeing in a dollar amount.
Let me add some real quick.
Go ahead.
So my biggest thing is, and you know a lot more about this than I do, but I've always been told that it cost about, back in MK10 days, it cost $55,000 to patch a game, to submit a patch to each console. So with the patch coming out, we know it's coming out January 16th with Chameleon. Is it fair to say that it's probably just going to wait for that so they don't have to like double up within like a week or two's time? Because the thing is PC's been fixed for about 2 weeks. Like, there's no dialogues before KL matches, and all of a sudden PC is perfectly fine. So it's like somebody knows what's wrong and they took it out. And now, so if it was just so easy to take out, why couldn't they just, do it on consoles? I think it's because I've always heard to patch games, submissions, all that stuff, it costs a lot of money on consoles.
That's what I've heard. I've never worked in the business, so I don't know. But
It does cost money to submit to first party consoles.
I heard
Microsoft,
MK10 it was
Xbox. And
55,000 per patch per console.
but that's not necessarily the issue here.
Okay.
It's they want to get this, they're different platforms, right?
Yeah.
They're different platforms. PC is different than console. So what might the fix that can work on PC doesn't mean that necessarily works on console. You see it all the time. Like you look at patch notes for almost any game, and you'll see the console sections have different notes versus the PC sections in the same damn game. That's across the board for the industry. This is no different. So, and I don't think they're like trying to wait to like no, they want to get this fixed. If they had the fix ready to go today, it'll be out tomorrow. Like that's just how they work. They would try to get this fixed ASAP, like as soon as possible. It'll be out. They don't want people upset or mad. They want people playing the game.
Yeah.
And as Foxy said, this stuff is preventing people from actually just playing the game. They want people playing the game.
Yeah.
And like, if you don't believe anything, believe that they want people to play their game. So they want to get this fixed as soon as possible. But I was really just trying to speak on the sentiment of the pro competition, and that it is like a business decision in terms of, hey, how much is this generating for us in terms of people being engaged, like even the community itself at that level, like are we seeing a big growth year over year, like when they had even bigger prize pools for the MK or just the scene? And the answer is no, not really.
Well, actually,
not big growth.
I don't believe that's true. I mean, we were at the point where 100-man major was considered huge. Now we're at the point where you got to be 500, 600, 700, 1,000. Those are our huge events. So I think the community has grown. But here's
we're talking about year one or year two.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I'm a big proponent of understanding that behind the scenes things are more complex than they seem. So that is always true, and I think you're correct about that. Before we even get, hold on, let me.
Yeah.
Before we get to the amount of money, I think what would make people happy just for a start is to see from Warner Brothers consistency. And what I mean by that is, if you're someone who's committing to compete, do you know that next year there's even going to be a Pro Tour? Do you know that there's a series of events that each year has a sizable prize pool? Just if you start there, I think that would be great to see from Warner Brothers. Because the thing is, the truth is all these companies are losing money on this. Capcom is losing money. They don't make money on the Pro Tour. League of Legends loses money to run the LCS. That's always been true since the start. These things are loss leaders. So they're not huge money makers. That's how it is. Esports is expensive. However, I think we've seen a lot of other publishers now go from a place where they were super inconsistent with support to a place where the players know that there's going to be a Pro Tour every year, however much money is in it, and they can depend on this. And so I think just establishing consistency would be great. Also with regard to communication too, right? Do we know that there's one account that we can check to find out what's going on? If it's the Mortal Kombat account, great. If it's Ed's account, great. Otherwise, I think when there's a lack of consistency, that it's just hard to rely on, whether you're a competitive player or not. And especially as a competitive player, if you're going to put your time into this, and you don't know if this is going to last 1 year, 2 years, if it's even going to exist by year 3, I think on Warner Brothers and just fixing that would be a great start.
I think you said a lot of important things there. It's like I heard some of the talk earlier being raised up about just like the NRS esports channel, right? So if you look at their Twitter, the last tweet was for a few hours ago, and it was calling attention to some of the next registration, like saying, hey, registration is open, and letting people know when the registration's closed for different events. They did a retweet of Mr. Aquaman announcing Coliseum Season 6. They retweeted something with the subreddit that shows the tournament final. and then yesterday they retweeted, who is it, Sue, MAF. You know, they've. So I know somebody. I think it might be you talking about that. Like they are retweeting community events. They're talking about their events. These things are happening. If you go to look, if they're not tweeting something, it's because they don't have something to say. And I know that might be frustrating. Like, I felt like with MK1 towards the end, it's like people was like, oh, is the support? You know, it was like people wanted a declaration of, hey, nothing's happening, or nothing's happening right now, or we, you know what I mean? And I think some of the attitude was pretty like, hey, we'll say something when there's actually something to announce. And so that was just kind of frustrating for people in the community. But I don't disagree with that frustration. I understand it. I play games too. Like, I just don't work on them, and I'm a fan of things. But yeah, I think there's always room for improvement for all that stuff. And I kind of know the answer to some of the questions, or no, I don't know the answer, but I do have some insight that I can't share with some of that. But
yeah, don't get in trouble.
No. But in terms of some of the feedback or the stuff that Crimson is saying, people are aware. I'll say that.
And part of the reason I say this is just because I care about the people who work there too. You know what I mean? Like, these are also some former friends of ours and stuff like that. So we all know that, like, Derek, Tyler, stuff, like, they're not sitting there with the power to make the decision for how much money goes into the poster, right? But Warner Brothers absolutely, I think, can be held responsible as a publisher, because in order to catch up with the other publishers, this is just what they do. And they all lose money on it. But hey, they do it to promote their scene and to have a consistent pro tour or whatever it is every year.
I understand. I think it's maybe this year will prove different. Like you're saying, like, hey, there's been some great turnout at events that I think there has been so far. I think the game has been in a good. I know there's been some problematic cameos or cameos that are like overuse, but I think the game seems like it's in a great place. I'm looking at the list that you guys are putting together, and I'm seeing a lot of character variety there.
Yeah, there's only two Kenshis.
So I think
country.
So I think that if the game plays in a good place where you guys are having decisions to make about what characters you're using and the amount of knowledge you guys need to retain for different matchups is there. I think that makes for interesting streams, because I know there's been some games in the past where it's like, oh, we know we're going to get this for the next 40 minutes. Like, whereas certain matchups where it's like, this is not that fun to watch. But if it allows players to be more engaged because they feel like they have a chance to enter one of these events with their character, who might not be looked at as super top tier, but is viable, I think that allows for more people to show up, or at least participate online. If more people show up to offline and online events, that signals to the higher ups, hey, this is something worth putting more money back into. And
what's the cutoff? What do you reckon, like, ballpark figure is that like say they make a skin and it makes $1 million? Is that 1 million worth pocketing, or is that 1 million not? Is it enough to be changed to throw to the community? Do you reckon? Because, like you're saying, they can make loads off of a skin. Like, why is 100,000 too much, or what? Like, you know what I'm trying to say?
In business, there's this thing called, like, what's it? Net benefit.
Acceptable loss.
Net present calculation or something like that. Whereas it's like they look at, it's like, where do you want to put your money in versus now to project where you're going to be when this work is completed. And that's why you'll see, like, in game industry, like, games get canceled, and you'll be like, and then you'll see on the, it'll be years later, someone leaks, like, the game, and it's like, this game was almost finished. Why didn't they finish that? And it was like, somebody calculated it was going to cost $10 million to finish this game, and it wouldn't even been worth that $10 million to do so. And that's how they look at stuff like that. It would be like, hey, would it be worth doing this? And there has to be like you can't, it has to be something where it's like this is going to be beneficial for us in a major way.
Yeah, that's what I mean. How major does it have to be? Because the skin idea is a win no matter what way you put it. Because you can just either sell a skin and then put whatever cut of it into a prize pool for the Pro Tour. But regardless of what you're doing, you've made a skin that's going to make you a profit. You know that. You put a Sub-Zero skin into the game as people are going to buy it. But how much of that do you think, like, what cut of that becomes too much to lose?
I think I just want to add something to his question. I think there's more opportunity with interns to like work on skins, so it's like a little cheaper for the workforce. Because like they're just getting college credit for working on the. I would do stuff like intern work and like have interns make like combat cards and background cards, and like if you sign up for Combo Breaker, you get a Combo Breaker card.
Well, it doesn't necessarily work that way. But actually, in the past, interns did work, or not even interns, we call contracting players did do some of the combat card stuff, actually, in some of the other games. But when it comes to the skin, like, and that's what I'm trying to say is that skin has to appeal to the people, which are the super duper large majority of folks that play the game that are not going to go to the events, for it to be valuable to the people that do. You guys need all of them to buy it. Because, to be frank, all of you guys aren't going to buy it. Right? Like, if it's a Scorpion...
You put a Sub-Zero skin in the game, people are going to buy a Sub-Zero skin. They're going to do it. It's a Sub-Zero skin.
Right, and I believe that's what they, that we did with MKX. It was a Sub-Zero skin, if I remember correctly. And that's the thing. And when you talk about some characters that's popular, like, do we do that for Sub-Zero? Or do we, like, spend the time making, like, the fancy Sub-Zero skin and charge the money and keep all the profit? Because, like, we don't want to, like, waste that Sub-Zero, like, how many times can we get people to buy a Sub-Zero skin? Like, people are going to buy one. Are they going to buy two? Are they going to buy three? Like, you get what I'm saying? And then it's like...
I know what you're saying. Even on the fancy skin, that's what I'm saying. What is the cutoff? Like, what is an acceptable loss at that point? Just say you make the fancy skin... Why do they need the entire profit when it's guaranteed to make a profit? You know what I mean? It's guaranteed. You're not going to fail making a Sub-Zero or a Scorpion skin. It's just impossible.
Because that's just how business works, right? Like, there's not, it's Warner Brothers. They're green, like, there's, like, green lights. There's things that's happening where it's like, hey, if we do this, we're going to generate this much money as a studio. And the corporate powers that be are expecting that much money to come in. And then if somebody would say, well, actually, guys, instead of us making that much money on that skin, how about we actually do this and give? And then they're like, well, why? And they're like, because, and you're like, well, there's, 500 people that want to compete for this money. And you're like, huh? We're doing this for 500 people? Like, no. Like, but no, it's this thing called Final Round. And, it's just like, it's hard to justify. It's not impossible. It has been done. So it's just like, it's just one of those things I think that I wouldn't be completely shocked.
Okay.
I would be completely shocked if it never happens again. I'm not saying.
Well, let's use the ESL one as an example, right? So the ESL one, if I remember, made $1 million or something. So $1 million of it came of there's 3 tours. There was 3 seasons of ESL from one skin, and I think it had like $1 million. It was $1 million. So however much that skin must have made in profit for NRS must have been more than $1 million, right?
I can't speak on that.
It must have been, because they ain't, like you're saying, they ain't just going to go, here's 50-50. So I just don't understand why it can't be done again. Like you're saying it can be done again. I don't understand why it wouldn't have been done again.
I think it can be done again. I think, why it can't be done again is things like, hey, they're working on fixing the desync issue. They're doing, like, there's all these other things that are, like, they're
You
trying
know,
to
to fix
do.
that as well. You know, fix that. The same thing. The same thing. Make a skin. Now you can patch the game every day if you want, because you're gonna cover it with the skin. Like,
it doesn't quite work that way. But what I'm just saying is like there's different things that are at play. They might have plans to do certain things like that. I don't know if they do or not. I don't think it's impossible to see one of those community-driven skins again. I wouldn't bet my house on it, but it's possible that they could do that. But here's the thing: it has to be enough community there for it to be, like I said, like it has to actually be enough community there for it to make sense. Like it really does. Like and I think that all of you guys, like you've been doing this for a long time now, right? There's some people that you guys been doing it for a long time. You guys are super duper duper passionate, and they love that. It's just that your passion. You guys are just like the very passionate, very vocal minority of the players that play the game. 95% of the people, it's like 97, 98% of the people that buy Mortal Kombat, they don't care about being competitive at all. They might go online once or twice, run into one of you guys, get destroyed, and say, you know what, I'm going back to tower mode, and I'm just going to have myself a good time. And you know what, I might play through story again or something like that. Or I might play when I have my buddy over at my house. And they're completely fine with that. So it's, why would we be looking to do something for that 2% when we could do something that the 98% is going to enjoy more? There's all those type of things are factored into those decisions. But make sure the game works.
I think 2% is generous. I think 2% is still generous. But
yeah, I was being generous.
It's been done. So like the Pandora's box has been opened. It's been done. It's been proven that it works. So you can't really go to we can't really do it when it's been proven to work.
I get it. And I think that I agree with you that it's been done. The Pandora's box has been opened to the point where you guys are expecting some of these things. Yeah, like being frustrated and being passionate about stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with that. My only beef is with the attitude of like what it is, right? At this point, like right now, like if you get on that plane for the pro competition finals, at very best, if it's your best day, you're leaving with a check for $30,000, which I'm not sure how it works over the UK, but you're gonna lose some of that money through taxes and all that stuff. And how many hours you're gonna have to put into the game between now and then in order to beat the likes of Sonic, Fox, and Ninja Killer. You can make that assessment for yourself and say, is it worth it?
I already know this. I know this in detail.
For the money, or is it the glory, or you just want to be? I want to be known as the best player. To me, that's priceless. I'll be honest with you. Like I did.
To you, it's priceless. Yeah, but when you've been the best player, it probably won't be that priceless. I've won majors and shit before, and I don't value that whole. Oh yeah, I just want to be the best. Like that. I think.
And that's too
there's other things that could be done there are other things that could be done as well to make this better that shouldn't really, well, I don't know, maybe it will cost a lot to do, but I'm saying, why couldn't there be, in Guilty Gear Strive, they'll have like a notification just saying, oh yeah, this tournament's on, and put it in the game. Why is that not a thing? Like,
listen, I've when I worked there, I've asked for that personally. Like I would shoot stuff over, like I tweeted about that when I saw it in Grand Blue. Grand Blue, you launch Grand Blue Rising, the first thing you see the thing pops up is talking about Frosty Fosties. I'm like, that's fucking incredible. Bravo. Good shit for them. So yeah, like I agree. And I know in the past they've done some of that stuff. I've seen, they did the things where, we did the stage in MK1 where, you had the different events showing up on the stage. Like you can see, like, hey, it's the actual like combo breaker logo as you're playing in the combo breaker finals. Like that was work to do. Like that was like no small thing. Like that was an actual lot of work to go into building and making that stage to support such a thing. Um, so they do put effort um, into that stuff. Um, but nobody's gonna do everything you want, like everything, right? But yeah, I think what you're saying there, and there's lots of things people are saying. There's nothing wrong with. I just I think that people, like you say, if you want to win the money, I just think it's. I see.
Yeah, I'm not a sucker like that.
I see folks talking about, and it's not just uh, Mortal Kombat. I see it sometimes with Capcom too. It's like folks are looking to the publisher of the game, in a community that's been very much grassroots to create a economy for them. That's just not going to happen. Like Pig was talking about Tom Brady. Tom Brady came in to play test MKX. He had play test MK9, but I remember he came in to play test MKX. I told him personally, I was like, dude, you washed up. You ain't beating these kids. Give it up. You're good on the mic. You're good at making content. You have a personality that gets people's attention. Focus on that. Just do content. He didn't listen. The person that's making the most money in the FG, like that's kind of like in the FGC, you might need to get a VHS to watch him playing an event. That's Maximilian. Um,
Yeah, I know. That's what I was about to say. I wouldn't tell anybody. I wouldn't tell anybody to compete.
so
I would tell them. I would tell them to just be on Twitch and YouTube and just be a personality. That's probably your best bet.
so yeah,
Competition is not a good. But the competition is not a good idea, and it's not because competition is bad. It's because the way competition is dealt with is bad.
yeah. I
If
mean,
it's bad on where it's bad from the publishers, it's going to end up being bad in the community. Obviously, you're saying it is like 0.1%, but that's not a good look, regardless, is it? Like,
there's two things that pop up all the time. People are talking about these type of prize pools, and then people talking about how much it costs to go to an event, and talking about the TOs are getting rich off us. Listen, I'm not making that.
no, that's not true.
Right, but you've seen those conversations, right? And that stuff pops up like like once a year, like clockwork. Because yeah, I remember how much it cost to go to an event a few years ago versus what I just paid to register at Frosty's. And Frosty's is like down the street from my house. Like I won't even have to get a hotel room, so it's much cheaper for me. But I can only imagine what somebody's paying for a hotel room and flying in. You know, they might be there to go play Guilty Gear Core, right? They're not gonna get their money back on that trip if they flew in. But hey, they're gonna have if they chose to do it because they want to have a good time. Good for them. Great. So I just want to get that mentality of it has to be about the money, or it was meaningless or not worth it. And that might be the case for yourself. But if you're an adult and can make that decision, that's fine. Like that's cool. But it's not about the publisher doesn't have that responsibility to make to create an economy for something that should be really and has long been held high in regard as a grassroots thing. Um, if Mr. Aquaman with his Coliseum ends up giving out more money, or there's more money given out from that than the NRS Pro competition, fucking great. That's a win. That's actually a good thing. And then there should be more of those created. And then if you're good, you'll be fine. You'll be making some money if you keep entering those things and winning. So like, I don't know. I think that looking for the publisher to create an economy is just wrong.
Yeah, it's wrong. But again, it always comes back to the Pandora's box, man. It's been done. It's too late. Fucking the box is open. the box has been opened, it's been done before, and it clearly didn't like put a dent in them. So like, we're just not worth a skin. I can't not see it that way. We're not worth a skin.
The skin thing, man. Listen, I'm with you. Like, I hope they can. I hope they can do something like that again. I really want them to. But I do know why they necessarily would. I'm not saying that it doesn't still suck if they don't. But I think it's possible. I think it's possible that they can do one of those again. It's not like, I don't think that's a door that's completely closed, sealed shut. I think it's possible. I think people need to listen. As passionate as people are, if you like playing the game, competitive, if you want to keep trying to win the like whatever, keep playing. Encourage more people to come to these events. I think even this what Pig's doing, just talking about the players, and that's hyping it up. Hype it up. Make it. And that's the thing. When passion is infectious. When people see something matters to certain people, they want to get involved. They want to participate. And so, I think it's a good thing if the momentum can be held. And if the game is working, and the game balance is
kind of important.
if the game is working and the game balance is in a good state, I think that would mean good things. I think it's more likely than not than you guys will maybe get some of the things you guys are wanting or asking for. Won't get everything, that's for damn sure, because some of the stuff that people are wanting is just not in the realm of reality. But there's some things that could happen, I believe, and potentially a community skin. That's not far fetched. That's something that's, I think, that is tangible, but not promised.
It's basically a politician's way of saying it's not happening. I get it.
I honestly don't know. I wouldn't know, but yeah, I think it's possible. I don't, it's obviously not happening for this season, right? I think
and it's not gonna get stronger after year one. That much is very
that's up
obvious.
To you guys. That's up to you guys, really.
It's not actually up to us. That's not actually up to us. It's on the developers to make a game good enough for people to want to stick around and play it for long enough. Shit like Siege, it got stronger. Tekken even got stronger, but our games always decline, and that's not down to the community. That's just down to the games.
I think that's down to the games. Like, you're telling me that Injustice 2 was not in a better state as a game as when it launched?
But no, it got worse. It definitely got worse. You can't even, it's objectively true, it got worse.
Interesting.
The community got smaller, less people were playing it, the prize pool got smaller. This is on the pro comp side of it. Yeah, it definitely got worse.
Okay, but did the game get worse? I just want to see how the game got, like the actual, what you're playing as a game from a balance perspective, just from the amount of content that was in the game. It couldn't have got worse.
So the numbers say otherwise, don't they? People play MK for a little bit and then they dip, like you're saying.
Okay, but what you're saying is that people would stay if the game got better. And I know there's been games that actually got better and people didn't stay.
Yeah, they have. It's just that ours ain't one of them. Like Siege didn't start off as strong, and it just got stronger, didn't it? Same as, like I said, Siege and Tekken are both good examples of that. And and like Sweet Neptune saying the Injustice started out stronger than MK1 as well. MK1's just been rocky from the start.
MK1 was very diverse, or very what's the word? In terms of from a competitive game, there were certain mechanics and stuff that people just did not like from a competitive standpoint. It was very controversial in that sense. But I'm just saying that if I wanted to play a game competitively.
This isn't even competition. This is just in general. These other games grew. Dead by Daylight. That's another one. That's not like tournament game. That game gets stronger. Some of these games just get stronger over time, and ours don't.
I think when you're seeing stronger, you're seeing more people playing it.
people playing it, more stuff to do, stuff like that. More reason to actually bother.
Look, I get it. I think that I think they have intentions to keep people more engaged with this game. I think that this desync issue is tragic, and they want to get it fixed ASAP. But I believe they have great intentions to keep people wanting to play. They want people to keep playing this game for quite a long time. So that's their intent. Well, people keep
I think
doing
Mortal
so. I don't
Kombat's
know.
lucky. It's lucky where it is because it's a cult. It's a cult following Mortal Kombat's got. If it wasn't Mortal Kombat, this game would be dead. Like, it'd be long dead. It'd be forgotten by this point because of the way it's been dealt with.
Well, Pig, I don't want to take up. I don't want to eat up too much of your airways, but I did. Like I said, I wanted to get out there. A little different perspective. And like I saw somebody even trying to break down the sales number of Mortal Kombat 1.
Yeah.
Without factoring in how much it costs to make the game, or how much it costs to market the game, which I thought some people kind of got looked behind the curtain with games like when the Spider-Man leak happened, and when like Insomniac was like, or the one game was like, they barely made any money because it cost X amount to market the game, and it cost this much to make it. It cost like $300 million. Like, I thought people kind of like got a clue about like what these margins really are, but this person was like, it cost them they made $250 million, like at retail, so they got enough money to give us a movie. Like, huh? It just doesn't work that way. It's not as simple as people make it out. People don't know that there's lots of costs that goes into these things. It's just like when you hear about the Justice League movie made $500 million at the box office, and that was a bomb. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because they needed it to make $1 billion. It's like, so, people are just looking at things the wrong way. So I just wanted to get that out there. I hope people stay passionate about wanting to compete and play. Just don't expect one of these corporations to create an economy for you. Like, if you don't work for Warner Brothers, they're not going to guarantee you a paycheck. Simple as the way
how much do you think Discovery changed all this?
Change what?
Support.
To be honest, like, I don't know. I would say they didn't change anything directly, right? I could see the people within one of their games saying, hey, we have these new bosses. Things are tight. Warner Brothers Discovery as an organization was created, taking on $30 billion of debt, right?
Yeah.
We have to be careful about the things we're spending money.
Yeah, they're probably going to sell. Discovery's probably going to sell part of Turner Sports, but I'm not going to talk too much about that.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so it wasn't like some Discovery people, it wasn't like David Zaslav is like, pro competition, what's that? No. But the people on the Warner Brother games side of things might say, you know what? Let's make sure that if somebody looks at our books, we have some justified reasons for what we're doing and all that, and kind of preemptively tighten up the belt a little bit just to be on the safe side of things.
All right,
I would guess.
So I got a quick question. Maybe I'm just ignorant, but why is Capcom able to do it, but NRS isn't?
I'll tell you the answer to that. And people keep forgetting this. Capcom is the publisher and the developer. So
they ain't going to look over that shit.
The money from Monster Hunter, the money from literally Resident Evil, everything Capcom does, they don't have to ask someone else to do it.
Okay.
No, but no, here, it's not even just that, really. It's, all right. Did you guys see the Mortal Kombat trailer on TV?
Yeah. I think
How often did you see the Street Fighter trailer on TV?
I've never seen one.
There you go.
They got Lil Wayne there.
That's where they got the money from. Like
They got Lil Wayne there.
you know what I'm saying? That's where the money went. You see, like how Mortal Kombat was on the Sphere in Las Vegas when it came out, and it's like well reported how much it
That's
costs.
$500,000.
Right.
Oh boy.
Did you see Street Fighter on the Sphere? You know, like all this stuff, like, and how much time they were on it. Like it's so if you want, like, it's marketing budget. This stuff comes out of marketing, and they decided that's how they're going to spend their marketing dollars, or you know, some of their marketing dollars. You know,
But don't you still think, even take a company like ArcSys, right? They have much less money to work with. However, they're also the publisher, so they don't have to ask, they don't have to appeal to higher authority to, you know, to run a pro tour or something like that. If ArcSys wasn't their publisher and they were under Warner Brothers, that could be a completely different situation, right?
if
It's like sometimes I think people don't understand that as an internet employee, you could ask for things that you don't have the power to grant, and then it's really ultimately up to Warner Brothers to say we green like that or not.
I mean, it's the same thing with Capcom. Like the producers, the people that are in charge of running the Street Fighter franchise from a game development perspective, they have a boss. you know, they have a marketing team. They have different, you know, saying like, they still have to get approval if they want. You know, it could have been, they could have been in that meeting saying, you know what, we want to do a $5 million Capcom project. They was like, no, we can do 2. like, all right, cool, we'll take it. You know, who knows? But they have a boss too. But you know, obviously they have a certain their metrics for success are different than Mortal Kombat. That's just what it is. Like, you know, Mortal Kombat is trying to be, you know, the end of the year, like NPD, like top 10 selling games. And Street Fighter is trying to sell really well for a fighting game. And like they're like, you know, it was what, 2 months or 3 months or whatever. It was like they sold like 2.5, almost 3 million. And they're like, this is great. This is fucking phenomenal. And like Mortal Kombat with a month in, they said sold 3 million, and they're just like, this is just the start, right? This is just the beginning of things. This is not the end goal to be at 3 million for Mortal Kombat. They have 2 different goals, and Mortal Kombat's marketing budget reflects that, and their sales reflect the marketing budget. So, there you have it.
All right.
But I'm glad you came on. It's tough because I can see both sides of this. I will say, I think one of the things that's pushing things forward is the fact that you talk about a lot of considerations that are true, and we're also in a market where other companies have decided to do this anyway, and they're all losing money on it, but they're doing it to kind of support a scene, and it's because things build over time, right? Like, you kind of need consistency to build that. Like, even the international that you mentioned didn't start as a $40 million tournament. It started as a $1.6 million tournament. Got up to 2, 10, 18, 20, 24. You know what I mean? Like, that growth happened due to the consistency of being able to depend on it every year. So,
and here's a great thing about that. The good thing for Valve is they are the storefront, right? Whereas every other publisher, we were talking about this stuff, and Riot to some degree too, are also a storefront. But every other publisher, Microsoft, Sony, and Steam are taking their 30% cut of all microtransactions off the top. So when somebody thinks like, oh, this thing made X amount of money, well, then you have to minus 30% that Sony and Microsoft takes off these things. And so that's why with Valve, it's like, yeah, they raised that double international. It's like that all the money is you bought for that international pass thing, the Competium, is going straight to them. And so then they can just go ahead and add it there. It's like it's real simple. It's much easier for them to get to that than other companies have the ability to. We saw it with Microsoft with Killer Instinct, right? They did a community something, I know, and like I think what they said, they made like it was like 50,000, 100,000 or something that went to pots from that.
Yeah, that's a while ago, isn't it?
Right.
About the
And
Killer
like,
Instinct World Cup.
yeah, and that was like their first party, so they didn't have to break that. They didn't have to do a cut, like but it's a smaller game, and you would think like they could have ran it back, right? If it was really successful, just throwing us together. But it's the fact that they didn't immediately do that tells you something about that stuff.
Well, with the international, I think the key was they lost money on it for 2 years straight because they just put up a fat prize pool to get it started. Then I think it was the third year where they started crowdfunding. But the consistency of the event helped drive up the hype to sort of pave the way for that, you know? So
Yeah,
I'm hoping it's
they
I'm
have
hoping
to
at
do
some
it
point.
too, right? Like
Yeah.
they were in some of it, and I think the Riot people have talked about this, where they'll say like, "Hey, this loses money, but we're always gonna do it," because some of it is a prestige thing, right? It's like, hey, this is like the big moment. Like a lot of times with Riot, they do the League of Legends World Finals. I think one time in Korea, they paid for all the people that work at Riot to fly to Korea to be there. You know what I mean? Like, so they're spending big bucks, and they're proud of having that event, and they work that into their annual budget. That this is what they're going to do, because it's kind of like a prestige thing. So they're going to keep doing it. Whereas you see, they're working up to that better and better with the other games like Valorant and stuff like that. But they started Valorant from the bottom up, right? Trying to get kind of like the grassroots, or like I guess the organizations to get into it, and the DreamHacks, ESL, those type of organizations to support it and grow it, so it can get to a point where it's like, hey, at some point we're going to try to put on events as big as the CS:GO events. Like that's what they're going for. But they're growing it slower. They're not wanting to spend really, at any moment Riot could be like, yeah, we're gonna do this $1 million, $2 million, big huge Valorant thing, but they didn't just jump in to do that because it is just a sunk cost. They just don't put like money on fire if they did so.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping that at some point, obviously they're a big company and there are lots of fish to fry, but I hope at some point, Warner Brothers can see the value of investing in something to build it up over time to make it bigger, and I think that is why we're seeing the other fighting game publishers make this investment. It's not that it's going to make them a lot of money immediately, but it's because the consistency of having that Pro Tour every year and building it up allows them to grow something that they feel is beneficial to the brand.
Well, on the side of NRS and the publisher side there, you can't guarantee that Street Fighter's going to do that again. I doubt they're going to do that again.
I mean, their titles have a very long life. But like Street Fighter V was, what, 2016?
That was 2016, yeah.
Right, and so we just got a new one in 2023. So I wouldn't expect. I would expect the next Street Fighter actual full release wouldn't be until we have new consoles at this point. So, I think that they can drop it down because what was it, 2 million they announced for this. They could drop it down to 1 million, and I don't think anybody would be like, oh man, that's messed up. Like, how can you complain about 1 million? And I think that would be reasonable. Like, they're not promoting the release of the game because they announced that big prize pool before the game came out, so that does help drive the noise about the game and then it turned into the largest Evo ever. But it's just because otherwise like you mentioned earlier, you open that Pandora's box up, you always have to try to outdo it. And the only way to do that would be to up the money, right? Like, okay, now we got to do 3 million to get to break last year's record. It's like that's not realistic. So, because obviously they're going to be selling copies of Street Fighter 6 at a much slower rate than they were in July and August. So, from here on out, even if they do like the Super Street Fighter 6 or Ultra Street Fighter 6, it's just but if they can keep people engaged with the game by doing more online events and keeping the play tour going, and those players, buy skins and things like that, then they'll probably keep it at $1 million. I think they've been pretty consistent, close around 500 to $1 million over the last few years, outside of the COVID years. So I would expect them to do that. I think those players be happy. I think you're going to see a lot more of these. I mean, they're doing a lot of online events as is, so you don't have to leave your house. I think a big part of the gripe, I think, for players before is like, man, I traveled all this way, went to this event, I got top, and I basically netted like $100. Like,
I think that's double-edged sword because I think most of the actual top players prefer the old format. But I know the Street Fighter heads, and a lot of them would rather the old way than this way.
Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of one of those monkey paw situations, right? Because the things are getting cheaper for the tournament organizers. Plane tickets aren't getting cheaper, hotels aren't getting cheaper. So it's just like, all you do is look at Capcom and be like, you guys gotta give us more money. It's like $2 million. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's not happening. But you're only getting, they structured it in such a way where it's just like, you have to do really, really good. It's a lot of money, but you still have to do really, really good to get the good chunk of the money. Whereas
That's true if you're competing.
Right. So
But like, the truth is, you don't even have to be good to make money off of a fighting game. You just need to make, I was saying earlier, you just need to make a good Twitch channel or a good YouTube channel. The biggest content creators in, like you said, Max Dude. He's not a top level player in anything, and he's making more than anybody probably combined. Like probably making Daigo. Daigo isn't winning tournaments like that anymore, and he's winning more than anyone else right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Super ain't winning a tournament if his life depended on it, and he's winning more than probably Sonic, I imagine.
I heard Pig say earlier, like, maybe Tweety would show up at an event, get some of his, subscribers, followers to donate. That's what I'll be doing. Hey, y'all fuck with me. Here, this is how much the plane ticket costs to get me to Chicago for Combo Breaker. This is how much the room costs. You know what I'm saying? Like, donation. Like, I wouldn't be paying, if it was about just trying to get this, like, to win the event to get the money, I wouldn't be paying out of pocket unless I was, and unfortunately for Foxy, you're overseas, so, but, so it's even more expensive for you, but I would have to be at your level. Like, I have to be Ninja Killer, Sonic Fox level of a competitor to even consider it being worth it. But if I was somebody that was just like, you know what, I won my pool at the last event, and I was one game away from top 16, but I have a feeling I could maybe get top 8. Oh man, I ain't paying $2,000 to find out. Like, I wouldn't do it. But that's the dilemma that some of you guys are in. But just know
I ain't paying that. Even if I got a guaranteed win, I ain't paying that to go because it's still not worth it.
Right.
Even for first, you apply that to anyone that's not American, that's pretty much the rule at the minute. At Tekken Master, any of the Russians counting money, it's not worth it unless they're sponsored.
Right. So
and even then, if they could be sponsored and have like a better stream or a better YouTube channel, and it wouldn't be worth it in that regard as well.
I saw something.
That's asking for a lot. I understand that.
Yeah, and I saw something, and I can't remember if it was Evo. It was one of these events. I'm not sure if it was. Somebody was talking about it, how somebody was restreaming or co-streaming an event. Running their ads on their, they got a Twitch partnership, and they're making more money than the people playing on top of it.
Yeah, that was me. I brought it up.
So
No, I think,
me, Mustard and Tweedy, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, that's the way. Like, that's what people should be doing. You know, I'll compete locally if there's a big event near me. Do the online ones that I can, and you know, hey, maybe go to like the super, you know, make the trip out to Evo and have a ball. It's Las Vegas, and try to compete hard. And usually Evo will generate some good money, or you know, decent money. You know, but just don't look to the publisher to bail you out. It's not happening.
I advocate not competing because, like you're saying, there's no economy there for competing. There was once, and now there's not.
Well, thanks for the time, gents. I'm gonna let you.
Hey, thanks for coming on, man. Hey, appreciate you coming on and sharing everything.
All right, take care, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that it's interesting to see some of the dialogue about it. I think that as long as people understand that, you know, and I'll say this too, like the people in Crimson had kind of talked about this, where it's like, yeah, you know, the people that work at NetherRealm, that are working on the game, do not solely 100% get to make these decisions, right? And I think most of them would err in, like, you know, you take somebody like Tyler, he's not going around saying, oh, you know, this, you know, the winner of this should only get $30,000. You know, that's not where his head is at. You know, he wants to make sure people have a good time and run a good event and all that type of stuff. So, please don't take their frustration out on them in that sense. It's a lot of people, a lot of things that go into these things, and it's not just one person, and it's lots of reasons. So, and at the end of the day, it is what it is. And it's not going to be angry tweets that change it. That's for sure.
I'm not going to sit there and rage out at people, but everyone else will. So I don't need to. Everyone else will, and that's just a result of the way that they're treating the game.
I see people like, yeah, fuck you, this fucking shit. You know, this fucking. And it's like, it's not like somebody's gonna read that, like, oh, you know what? I wasn't gonna fix the game, but now that I read that, I'm gonna get right on it. That's not what's happening. People are working really hard. They're trying to fix the game. I promise you they are. I promise you that's the only thing they want to do. They want people playing the game. If people aren't playing the game, they can't sell people DLC because the game network. It's just how it works. They want to keep people engaged. They really, really care about people being engaged. And they're trying to do work. They're trying to make sure that when they do fix the game, that they don't fix one bug and then create 5 new bugs, because that happens in development. So it sucks. And, you know, if I was somebody that was actively playing it and getting on, I empathize with the frustration. I get frustrated when I play games I like to play when I try to go on to Madden, and Madden servers are jacked up, and it's like, or you know, people doing stupid, you know, glitches to cheat you out your win and stuff. I get it. I definitely empathize, but angry tweets aren't gonna fix it.
All right, man. Well, thanks for coming on. Appreciate it.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, what's the good to dialogue?
Hello, Foxy.
All right.
How are you doing?
Can you stop doing 1-4 EX overhead on block, please?
I was waiting. I was waiting for you to say something about that. I really was. I'm so happy you said that. Dude, do you know why I do 1-4 EX overhead? Because
your ass. That's why.
Yeah, because I'm in a combat league on champion rank, and I'm just like, whatever. I just want to hit him.
Nah, it's not allowed. You must do the correct thing every time.
Okay, done. What? What? EX back forward 4?
You could do 1-4, confirm it into Rising Karma,
no,
and back to Sub-Zero. That way you never.
No, I do that.
Bar. I don't know.
Here, I'll
Yeah,
play.
then don't ever spend the bar though, isn't it? You're saving the bar every time instead.
Yeah, but I'm saying like,
and also not dying if it gets blocked.
I'm playing against like a low level competition, so I'm just kind of mowing them. But yeah, okay, all right, done.
Have you found the tunes?
The what?
The songs you made?
Oh no, I'd like to. I need to look for them.
I've got them somewhere. I can't remember what. It's on one of my computers. I don't know which one it is though.
Yeah, I think they're on my laptop. All right, I'm gonna do this match for you. I'm gonna try to play well. I can't beat smoke players.
We've got to pick it up here versus List. Alright.
Aw.
Who is he fighting against? Well, Onyx,
fighting
against
List.
Yeah.
I can't beat smoke
Yeah,
players.
I'm always teasing Pig about hit confirming. I was joking because when Pig played Killer Instinct, it was always DP no matter what the situation.
Wait, who do you play in Killer Instinct, Pig? Colgor.
Fulgor.
Yeah, I can see that one. Yeah, Pig don't care. Like he's saying, "Fuck your turn, I'm armoring."
Let's go, Pig. Whoever this is.
Button pressed.
Right, fighting List.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Fighting List. My bad. There you go.
Yeah.
My bad.
Hey, there we
It
go.
was hidden number 24, Ego Death.
So, Pig, after you finish this match, should we talk about
Yes.
Kenshi?
Yes. Oh, Kenshi?
Awesome.
We talk about streamers. Shit. Oh, fuck. Foxy's getting mad.
Oh my god, I can't believe you've done this. What did we just say, Pig?
No, it wasn't that bad.
Rising Shield, bro. I did think Fulgor was pretty cool.
Fulgor was a lot of fun.
Policy Shift is asking, will this be on YouTube after?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, all right. There's 1-0. I'll finish up. Listen, I only did it one time. Okay, I did it one time.
One time too many.
I'm weaning off. Like I'm weaning off. I've been playing on PC too long. Oh. Shit. I'm really bad against smoke.
Dude, you got this. I believe in you. Let's go.
Smoke is the biggest fraudulent character in this game, online. It's actually ridiculous. You can see back too. You can see it.
Well,
Even when he's invisible, you can see it offline.
what?
Honestly, you said that's been a thing for 2 games featuring Smoke now.
Yeah.
No, it's because this one's 28 frames. There's multiple tells on back too.
Huh.
Except for if he's got you cornered, but
Yeah.
most of the time you can see it.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. No, why did I do that? Ah.
Oh my god.
It's,
You just. Did you see
it's not.
this raw?
It's not like the MKX watch Kano's leg. Watch Kane's leg.
Alright, Pig, come on, man. You got this. Let's go.
I can't believe it's done
No.
that.
You know I'm not gonna work.
Guy's gonna spear his way out now.
Okay.
But you see where people are trying to poke your Cento when you've got him next to him full screen?
Yeah.
Let them do that and run up and punish the poke with back one.
Oh.
So like you can obviously throw to reset Cento. They'll try and poke it, but in that time you dash up, and then their limb will be out and you hit it with back one.
Oh shit. Fuck. God damn. I can't see that at all. Oh shit. Okay.
Here it goes. The blender begins. Oh no. He was ready for it.
Oh god, you did.
No. Oh my god. That was almost disastrous when it worked out. Okay, after this, I'm gonna ask you guys a question because, you know, it's rare to get two Kenshi mains in the same state. The Kenshi players are kind of an endangered species right now.
I'm not a Kenshi main, I'm a Kenshi enjoyer.
I mean, you played Kenshi quite a bit, so.
I can play him, yeah, I can play him.
Yeah, well, that's a big Kenshi question after this, so.
Oh my god! Oh.
Oh no.
What is this guy doing? He's just like...
The fact that worked.
Yeah, he's gonna put himself out of that.
Oh, what the fuck? Why didn't that?
Oh,
no, that was twice on that punish.
This is a lot.
Oh my gosh.
Everyone should just look
Spaghetti
away.
everywhere.
Oh, God, this is the
No, this is the biggest scramble right now.
Need a hit. Just one hit. He's smart.
I suck, man. I'll never get invited to that top player Discord. How bad are people complaining in that Discord about the state of the game?
Sorry?
How bad are people in the top player Discord complaining about the state of the game?
Not even in that.
Really?
I don't know, am I? I don't use it. I'm not on Discord like that.
I don't know. I know there's a top player Discord.
Maybe I am.
Oh, shit.
Rising Shield bro says my eyes. Okay, you got what punishes?
Alright, I deserve that. I deserve that.
Oh yeah, you definitely deserve that.
Deserve that.
Pig, are you gonna play Tekken?
No.
I think you'd hate Tekken.
Doesn't appeal to me.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a pig sort of thing.
Fuck. God damn it. Oh!
Who would a pig character be in Tekken if there was one?
You'd have to have a DP.
Akuma.
I cannot fucking react to this fucking character. I just fucking can't react to him. He's just all I don't get it. He could be MKX pre-patch Tanya for all I care.
No.
No, I can't beat smoke players. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. Just like they're constantly just shifty little bitches.
Smoke and mirrors. That's what it is.
Yeah.
What was your question?
All right, here it is. So, Pig, before you hop in, okay. This has been kind of debated a lot in a bunch of different places lately. I've been seeing it stream chats, like Twitter, everywhere. So, question is, what is the deal with Kenshi? Why are we not seeing more success with a character that has been pretty much thought to be like top 2 or 3 since day one? Is it that?
I know exactly what it is.
Okay, yeah. Well,
Do you remember Summoner Quan Chi and MKX, just like that? He's a feast or famine sort of character.
mm-hmm.
And that's not, like, the best tournament characters are normally consistent. They're not feast or famine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matchup wise, do you think there are matchups that are very tough for Kenshi?
There's always going to be bad matchups for a character, no matter which one it is, just how many are there. And he's got a handful.
Yeah.
He's got a handful. What do you think they are?
Sindel is annoying. I think anyone with Scorpion assist is automatically annoying.
Yeah.
So basically, anyone that can run away from him and play well with Scorpion assist.
That's what I
The
tell
Astra
people.
Scorpion's probably annoying. Yeah, Sindel, Katana, shit like that, basically.
Yeah, that's
What do you
exactly.
think about Shao? Because I've seen
Xiao,
two
I think
different
Xiao's annoying.
Yeah.
I think Shao beats Kenshi.
Yeah, I think so too. But that's just, I think if you have Centaur, even without the Ghost, it's probably better, but just in general. Yeah, stand 2 kind of fucks with Kenshi, doesn't it?
I don't know if I think Reiko is 5-5 or a losing matchup. It could be 5-5.
I think that's probably closer to even, yeah.
Yeah, it feels even. Shang feels even or Kenshi favor.
I think Kenshi wins.
Yeah. We're in the same.
Shang doesn't have anything going for him in this game.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing going for him.
See, we're in the same wavelength, but I also think I don't know what to think of Katana Kenshi. I have no idea.
It's really, well, Kenshi needs to get hold of you, and she's the best character of never getting hold of, like,
Yeah, it's
in the game.
It's frustrating.
Playing Kenshi and getting no respect and getting blown up for every loss. Yeah, I know.
All right.
Yeah. And I mean, Doom, I generally agree with you, but the thing is, I think the fact that it's rare to see someone actually play Kenshi through a whole event is telling of the matchup.
Why do so many people switch off on Kenshi?
Like who?
I mean, like every Kenshi main in tournament switches off Kenshi.
Who are these Kenshi mains in tournament?
Mighty Unjust,
That would be
K7,
yeah, Tigers when he was
Tigers,
Unjust will counter pick everything immediately, though.
Yeah, but
Unjust isn't playing a character because he likes that character. Well, he'll play the characters he likes, but he's also gonna play the counter pick. That's just unjust. And if you play multiple characters, why wouldn't you play a stronger hand? If you were trying to win, like, that just makes sense.
why didn't you use Kenshi at UFA?
When I used Kenshi at UFA,
Yeah,
because I wasn't practiced with Kenshi at that point. I was just learning him.
man.
Also, it wouldn't have helped me. Like, who did I lose to? Like,
Javier?
I lost with Asher. I lost with Asher against Javier though.
Oh yeah, okay. I think
And then
I think
Canny Manny, like against Canny Manny, it's either Kenshi or Katana. I'd just take Katana there. It doesn't matter. Both of them are losing.
I
I'm
think
better with Katana.
I think Astra beats Kenshi.
Yeah, Rising Shield.
Maybe with the Scorpion assist, yeah, I could see it.
Mainly subbing Kenshi for K7 Rising Shield. Yeah, I think it's interesting that you almost never see anyone hard commit and just go the whole way with Kenshi.
What characters do people do that with though? There's only like Raiden I can think of.
Raiden,
And maybe Johnny.
yeah, sometimes Rico. Maybe Sundo.
Yeah, that's true actually.
Yeah. I got this.
It only takes one mistake for Kenshi to fuck up, and then it's just all bad for you.
Yeah.
This guy is terrible. Oh yeah, I was playing Astra the other day for the first time. What's up with her back four? Oh my god, that's a great normal.
Plus and block sweep.
Yeah. And do Astra
That's right.
do Astra players use that a lot? Because I think it's pretty damn good.
Some do. I don't think they all do though. Because she can be plus off of everything. If she's in the dark stance, she's just plus off everything she's going to press.
What do you think about Raiden?
So they don't necessarily need to sweep.
What do you think about Raiden Kenshi?
Don't mind that.
Okay, I kind of don't.
Raiden can't escape once you get him sandwiched.
I kind of don't either, but I really need subbed in the matchup. I like using sub no matter what in that matchup because of Kano Knives, Striker Bombs, like all the bullshit ways that Raiden players play.
Right.
Like I like when I see them teleport, I do armor because I know I'm going to catch 2 knives.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, after this match, we'll talk. Oh shit, we'll talk streamers. You know, I beat characters like Cage, but I lose to characters like Scorpion. Oh god. Oops. I'm also really tired. Jesus Christ. No, I'm not fucking lose this guy. Oh, I should have just... I'm playing like shit. Oh.
This guy will jump at you, I'm pretty sure. Wait. Oh, wait, he's got a low hat as well. Yeah.
Oh my god, my control... Oh. Ah. Anyway. No, it's... that was like the worst round I've had all night.
You hate to see that kind of thing happen.
It sucks because this guy's not good. Sorry, Foxy.
I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you got hit by it.
Now we're in a better place because of it.
Rising Silver said I'm a master of getting hit by random full screen spear. I feel like that's been a thing for as long as Scorpion has been in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Are you doing 4-2-2 just to stop them from armoring? Because they could still armor, right? Yeah, but they could still armor. You may as well just do the low.
Wait, I see what you're saying. They could armor between 4-2-2.
Yeah.
Shit, I could have failed. Oh my god! Alright. I'm about to install the game, pull a Tom.
Delete the game. Delete the game now.
That was easily my worst match of the week. I'm gonna play again.
You guys.
Dude, the funny thing is, Tom.
Why does my stream hate me?
He deletes it and reinstalls immediately.
My supporters are the worst supporters. and then he'll pull up a video of, what's it, Delrick? Remember him, Delrick, talking about,
Yeah.
oh, this is the guy, this is Brady, he gets trolled, and he's using that like to face his poor work. And it's just like, why are you? What?
He'll bring out that age-old video. Oh my god.
Alright, Pig, I believe in you. Let's go. Doom said need a new Twitch category for that, like uninstall.
Yeah.
There's just chatting and then
It's definitely very unique. I think what he should do is play all sorts of games, and he could probably make a YouTube category of
Uninstalling
deleting
games.
and reinstalling games. I don't think I've seen anything like that ever, right? You should just do that, deleting and reinstalling whatever the game here, like World of Warcraft, fucking The Witcher, fucking League of Legends, anything.
I bet that would actually go viral. If you just play games for like half an hour, raised and uninstalled, I bet he'd be up to the millions of views.
Foxy, next time you see me play, I'm going to stop doing that. God, this guy's fucking mashing, damn it. Oh, I let go block. Fuck me, man.
Makes it better is that Sub-Zero is criminally underrated.
How good do you think Sub is?
Sub is good against a character like Katana, and Katana is good against pretty much everything in the game. He's like, I think he's like one of the stronger defensive characters. It's just that people don't play this game. There aren't many people that play this game defensive. Because they're all just thinking, I'm going to do some shit into an assist, like into an ambush assist, and just go ham, or I'm going to do some shit into center, you know?
Alright.
All right. The Best Streamer Awards.
Let's do it. Here we go.
Number 1, Foxy.
Golden Globes.
Foxy. Best stream of NRS all time.
I think it's the most our stream.
Why haven't you been streaming?
Chaos.
Why haven't you been streaming lately?
Was there anything to do on MK? I was just desyncing every game. I know when I play Tekken.
Have you been playing Tekken?
Yeah, I've been playing the demo, but I've got a brilliant idea for Tekken 8. This might get you into Tekken Pig.
Okay, I doubt it.
Takanda versus ISDD. Takanda versus ISDD are beefing on Tekken, and neither of them can play the game.
And then you
So
put the
week one of Tekken 8, we're having a beef match between them two on Tekken 8.
then you put the title as like greatest Tekken match of all time.
Mm-hmm. It'll be the greatest Tekken match, yeah. At least in the first week.
Dude, that would be awesome.
I would say number 2 is Tweety, but just like Foxy, he's gone MIA.
Yeah, I actually, I like Kombat Stream a lot because
Dude, you're
know,
like the
I'll
you're the biggest combat nut hugger.
dude, what?
You are every time I talk to you on the phone. Hey, have you seen Combat's new stream?
Dude, I'll tell you why I like Kombat Stream. Number 1, he's always chill. Number 2,
He's very chill.
yeah, he has a pretty deep roster of characters and he plays a bunch of different ones. And he also plays some good like longer sets against different people and stuff like that. So yeah, those would be probably number 1 and 2. Number 1, Foxy. Number 2, Kombat.
I'm going with Sikander and Diddle.
Oh my god, you just like the drama.
Interchangeable. I don't know which one's number 1 or 2. It's probably both of them. It was just funny to me. Well, both of them are actually.
You like the people who burn it down.
Yeah. Well, Sikander's like Marmite. Actually, you guys don't have Marmite, do you? Vegemite, whatever. You either love it or you hate it. Most people hate him, but I
Has
see that
anyone
he's.
said that they like Vegemite other than the people from like Australia?
It's called Marmite in the UK. People love it here as well. Or they hate
Really?
it. One of the pick one.
Whoa, I've never seen.
I don't know. I just like characters. I just like characters. I think I'm more there for the streamer than the game.
Yeah, that makes sense. Honorable mention also to like Honeybee stream is always entertaining. He
Yeah.
mixes like he interacts a lot with the chat. He does a lot of viewer sets and stuff like that. But there's always like a slight aftertaste of salt too in
Yeah.
that combination.
Yeah.
It's always entertaining.
If you're ever looking for Lizard downplay, his stream is awesome. Whoa! Oh yeah, he did do it.
So,
Number 3 would be Tom Brady.
You really like the drama.
No, I will sit there and watch Tom Brady install the game.
Foxy, I think I'm picking up a pattern here in the streamers you
I
like.
might even raise him up actually. I might put him in number 1.
Okay, so best streamers. What about most dedicated, most consistent streamers? I mean,
Sekanda.
obviously, I have to say, you know,
Sekanda is-
here, huh?
It's Sekanda.
Yeah. Who's put
Yeah,
the
it's
most
definitely
hours
Sekanda.
in to date?
Sekanda. Oh, actually,
Really?
probably me. I probably put more hours in him, but he doesn't break the schedule pretty much. I might just say fuck it for a little while and just do nothing. But 6 always there.
The number of hours that you put in from day one for the first, 2 months or so, I think is the most I've ever seen anyone stream in the series.
There's just a lot to do.
Yeah, I would leave for like 6 hours and come back, and the stream would still be going.
Yeah, there's so much to do.
Also, I'd say Slayer. It's less hours per stream, but definitely one of the most consistent streamers. She's doing it twice
Actually,
a day.
yeah. He's
Yeah.
the most consistent. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, twice a day.
Do
Almost.
you
every
guys know
day.
that I can't view a Slayer stream for over like
We gotta fix that.
I can't view a Slayer stream for over 3 or 4 years. He said he unbanned me and unblocked me, and I can go in the chat, but I can't follow him or watch video.
I gotta double check on that. Remind me to do that because we gotta fix that.
I was speaking to him one time and he said, how many days have you been streaming? I was like, yeah, I streamed every day this month except for like 2 or something. He was like, I haven't missed a day for months. Like, it was like half a year or more or something like that. It was like, all right, you got it.
Also, like most events total, even if it's $50, $100, like Slayer is getting somebody paid something for like a crazy amount of days in a row. See what else
He
we got.
really loves it.
Yeah, absolutely. Best new streamer.
Who's even like
Yeah,
eligible?
who's in the category
in
of
this
that?
Yeah, so one person I thought of is he's been around, but he's kind of making his debut with series and stuff. Is this guy Leaf from Leaf Live TV? He ran that Inferno tournament that Bambinos won. So I like his production. The vibes seem to be good and stuff like that. The commentary is good, so I would definitely throw that in as one of the better newer MK1 streamers. Also, Hourglass. He takes some time to like explain a bunch of stuff from Melina and stuff like that. He goes through things with viewers, and just like a super nice guy. So I like Hourglass's streaming too.
I didn't know I didn't know he streamed.
Yeah. Usually every day the Hourglass plays on Tourney and stuff like that. He's streaming too.
Foxy, what do
Best new streamer.
Oh yeah.
6 Arakin, mate. You don't have to like him, but you don't have to like him, but he does have some moments on his stream. Well, at his own expense.
I'm just waiting for his mom to come in the room while he's like streaming.
Or Exotic Baddie, one of the two.
Oh man, clock it.
Clock it. Clock it. Clock it.
You can just feel Sikander's blood pressure rising minute by minute.
That's the best thing, though. Like a soap opera.
That may be one of the craziest streams we've had so far.
I think it's because we've got, within the people that are coming to my stream, there's just a bunch of different type of characters. None of them are alike, but all of us are alike.
All right. Foxy, tell me 3 things to do to get better.
For you, stop doing the overhead thing on block.
Okay.
And just do 1-4.
Yeah.
Then confirm the 1-4 into Rising Karma, not 1-4-1.
Okay.
Wait a bit more because people are going to jump. They're jumping at you, like they're just going to jump at you. So do back to Rising Karma.
Yeah,
back to
dude. I feel like I'm the only one that does
back to Sub-Zero.
I feel like I'm the only one that does back to Rising Karma.
Yeah, just wait for him a little bit more, and then the other thing for you is just get a bit more control on Sento. Really, that's pretty much it. But you can work on that. Like, instead of doing forward 2-2, I'll just do the low. The way I see it is I'll just do the low until you don't. That's pretty much how you play Sento. Unless they're like a cage where they can shadow kick you for the low regardless. Just do the low until you don't. And then when you don't, you just do delayed low because they think you're going to do an overhead.
Yeah.
Easy win strategy.
Yeah, if you delay, then they think you're going to do overhead. Yeah, I do that all the time. That's good. Oh, shit.
Yeah, just like that. And also resummons as well.
Oh no, I do resummons. You
do, but sometimes you're getting let. Like right now, you just left yourself without the ghost.
Yeah.
But you didn't need to. You could have just instead of spending the bar on the EX sword, you could have.
Oh
you hadn't launched.
Okay.
You should have resummoned.
Yeah, because the game would
So
be
like when your bar's like below half, just fucking resummon if you got the bar.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna build it back. They either block or die, and if they block, you get the bar back, don't you?
Yep.
And if they don't, then they're just dead. So it works either way.
So you're saying don't do forward 2-2, like because they can armor out a forward 2-2. So go ahead.
No,
and
I'm
just
saying
do
it more so because you're establishing the low as like I'm always going low. You're always going to have to block low until you don't, you know?
Yeah.
And it being gapless is actually better as well.
What, back 1-2 is?
But if and if they're like Cage, you can do back 1 DP and then use Sento 2 to cover it. So you can actually keep it safe there as well.
Are you happy that I know to upblock that string?
Sensational. I've never uplocked that ever, I don't think.
I'm able to react to it. I think I focused so much on Cage early on. Oh shit. I actually released that.
Yeah, and also uninstall the game. Yeah, that's a good point. Can you imagine if you went on I'm picking a heart, I was the best Kenshi of all time rants? That'd be so. Imagine there's an alternate universe where Brady is you and you are Brady. Right, so yeah, if you land this hit, resummon.
I did.
There you go. Yeah, perfect. The fucking Bradyverse. There's a Brady version of every player that we know.
What if there was a parallel universe where Brady was Sonic Fox? With a bad mic and everything on
There
stream.
is.
Do you think... Who do you think... All right, Foxy, I'll ask you some questions.
Go on.
Let me get it real quick. Player that's MIA that's most likely to pop up at a major. Madsen, Buffalo, Detroit, or any Dominican brother.
Actually, Detroit. Detroit was at one of the Evos. I can't remember which one it was, but I saw Detroit at one of the Evos.
Yeah, it was
So it'd be him.
2017.
No, it was after that one. I'm pretty sure it was an MK1 one.
Oh, I didn't know that. No. Okay, cool. I think he lives out
Maybe,
there.
maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that or who was one of the CD brothers, probably CD Junior.
I'm actually shocked that CD Junior has not played an NRS game in like 3 games. He played it in Injustice 2 like the tiniest bit. But
Yo, I got another good sleeper pick, even though he did play an event recently.
oh god, Foxy, you see that? Foxy, you see that?
Sensational. There you go.
There we go.
He was just kind of getting in the swing of things again. Is Kerbo. I think Kerbo always has potential to just start grinding randomly and show up somewhere and do some damage.
I agree.
Resummon there. Nice.
Oops.
Sit and then punish something. See when they do that shit, do your punish into down back 4 and you just get the sandwich back.
Yep.
Foxy. Yeah, Kerbo's always a good one to...
Foxy.
He'll always come back at some point and just be sick. Yeah?
Foxy, how terrible am I at this game? I like
You have
Foxy's
moments of
games.
greatness.
What?
You have moments of greatness. I think your thing is you do like panic options, or I'm not sure if it's like panic with you. I'm sure it's more just like a fuck you option rather.
Yeah.
Where a little bit of patience would carry you a lot further.
Okay.
But then, like saying
right.
that,
Well,
that's just a pig trait, and a pig likes a good armored move.
I'm going to show you something after I beat this guy in this next match. I'm going to show you something. Hey, I'm not in any way fishing for anything, but what do you remember about me in MK9 and Injustice 1? Was I great at the beginning of the game or the end of the game?
It's the pig life story, right? Beginning of MK9, first Evo, you were ass, and then after that, you became... After Kenshi came out, that was it, you were just God.
Same thing with Zod.
It was Kenshi and the playbook. That's what it was.
Yep. So I started to do a playbook, but people don't understand that I can't do it if I'm not good. The playbook doesn't make sense if I'm not good yet. Playbook.
Does the chat know?
Yeah, you need to
about
know
the
what
legendary
you're looking at, right?
I gotta pay attention real quick. Oh, hit confirmed.
Yo, so for anyone who wasn't around back in the day, Pig had a notebook where he wrote down everything that he learned.
No.
It's like the water boy.
Hold on. I'll explain one second. Let me beat this guy. It's not that. Hold on. I'll tell you exactly an example.
Yeah. All right. You said Rio invented Martian Manhunter. Not Jupiter.
Oh, that fucking leg. I was gonna punish it.
Rising Shield, bro. Actually, that's what I liked about Injustice 2 too. It's like, you know,
Yeah,
there was
sloppy.
the Scarecrow of America. You weren't gonna show up to an event and see 5 people play Scarecrow. You know, like people really pick characters that fit their personalities and stuck to their guns.
Okay, so the Notebook was like I would play player. All right, so one time I actually got the Notebook idea when Jupiter beat me 30-3. He beat me 30-3 online with Martian Manhunter. So leading up to Evo, I would play him. I would play Forever King, Dab, Biohazard. Like I play all these guys. And what I would do is say, okay, here's the plan, our plan to win, for example. Here's the plan to win guide. When I do back forward 3 push, what does he do? And every single time he did something, I wrote it down. So like if he did neutral jump, put a tally. I wrote neutral jump and put a tally. If he did like backdash, I put backdash and did a tally. So like you play him 50 games, play him 150 games, then you start looking, okay, so 90% of the time I do back forward 3 on push, he does a backdash. So I'm gonna challenge the backdash, dash forward and punish it. So it's stuff like that. The Notebook was more about players. So like when
it's genius though.
It fucking worked. I mean, honestly, like it really worked. And the my favorite result from the Notebook was I played Jupiter. Didn't make it to top 8 at Injustice, and that's who I was aiming for. I said, "Hey man, do you mind if we play a 1st to 5?" He's like, "Yeah." And it's on my channel. I beat him 5-1. So like it was. I'd studied the Notebook, and it was the most. I actually felt almost as good about that, that I did the 2nd place thing. But the one thing I didn't, the one person I never played was Sonic, and it kind of bit me.
Did you have anything for me in any of them games?
Mortal Kombat X, yeah.
What was my thing? Can you remember?
Too patient, take advantage.
Sounds about right.
I'm serious. I do remember that. Like you'll sit there, you wait for the mistake. So just do a bunch of safe rushdown maniac shit. If you go back to that ESL match with Kinshi versus Lau, dude. I played you like a maniac. Like
I know.
I just charged you 24/7. Like.
Hey, do you still have any of the Notebooks? Like,
Crimson? Real quick, do you remember when I beat Blind Ducky at Evo? Do you remember that story?
I do remember the match, but what was the story?
The story was I would be with 16-bit and Blind Ducky and Wound Cowboy, and we would play. Me and Ducky didn't know where each other's paths. Well, actually, I did. If I lost something, he lost something. Anyway, so I didn't have much Devore experience for MKX, so we sat there and we played like 40 games. I'm not kidding. He'll tell you this. He probably beat me 40-2. Like it was so bad, but every single game I was taking notes. And when I do this, do this. When I do this, do this. When I do this, do this. When he does this, do this. And then I switched to Possessed. I never used Possessed against him, and I took advantage of what he's going to do on block. It was like 2-0 free. It was really weird. He looked so confused.
He's like, "Am I playing the same player? Is this the same pick?"
And then I lost to God, who was it? Some MKX rating player. Here, can you see the screen, Foxy?
Mm-hmm.
Here's my biggest problem.
I don't believe it. You played on PC as well, didn't you? Sorry.
It says 2 days and something on. It says 2 days and 18 hours on PC.
Yeah, that's enough time. That's time to win Evo.
Here.
You gotta tell me though, did you preserve any of the Notebooks for science?
No.
Wow.
No, when we bought my house, the fucking movers lost it. I've told this story before.
No. Are you serious?
And my wife
That sucks.
my wife didn't give a shit about it, and I lost my mind about it. I lost 1,500 baseball cards that I had when I was a kid, and like some of them were worth like tons of money, and yeah, I mean I lost it. I think I lost it like we bought the house in like 2014, so it had to have been right after Evo.
No, I took notes from your taking notes. You know, if you watch me play in tournament, I'm always looking at my hand between rounds and matches.
Uh-huh.
That's because I bullet point the things. It's not about them, it's more about me. Bullet point the most important thing to do. And it'll be really basic. It'll be like anti-air, because these are the kind of things in tournament that will either win you or lose you the game. Did you anti-air this, or should you have even bothered? Or like if I was playing Deadshot, it was push block. Remember to push block. Remember to anti-air with a gunshot from full screen, and don't get hit. That's always the most important one. Don't get hit. And that's straight from the pig playbook.
Yeah.
Just write down something important.
I
I wrote it on my hand so I could see it then and there.
The problem why I don't have the notebook, well, I didn't like MK11. I didn't barely play it like 2 months. And I didn't like Injustice 2. I played it for like 6 months. But like with this game, I want to do the notebook. Problem is you have to get really good before you can even start the notebook. You know what I mean? It's like right now when I play people, if I really like wanted to go ahead and get started, I would start taking percentages of what people do versus 141 EX push. You know, a lot of people are going to press buttons. A lot of people backdash. Some people armor. Some people down one. And down ones get blown up by backdash back to Rising Karma. So like things like that. You start there. And
You see, the approach that I would have for there is I wouldn't do 141 EX push. Because first off, you're wasting a bar for something on block where you could have been safe. And in a similar situation for nothing, you can just do 1-4. Or if you really commit to the 1-4-1, you can do the weeb run after it and be safe anyway. But do you value more the bar or the situation? And I think in that situation, the bar is probably more important.
You said
So I think every bar that you get as Kenshi is another cento.
You said you can do one. This matchup's weird. Oops. All right, this is toast time.
Such a weird Quan skin.
I kind of like it.
He looks like it's like, you know, Blue Man Group. He looks like Red.
I kind of like it. That's a cool skin. He can punish that.
You wouldn't be able to tell that it's Quan Chi though, would you, if you didn't know?
No, yeah.
He really looks like another character.
Why would he do that? I guess that's like me doing 141. What? Is that safe?
Yeah. You can up block it.
Oh, because I knew it was coming. We got trip guards. It's over.
Oh, that's something you could also take advantage of as well. Your forward 4 enders off your center combos. So you waste less of the time.
Oh,
Re-summon off that. There you go, nice.
What? Oh my god, we're getting the fuck. What? That was janky.
Oh wow.
Wow, I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
They will just stump. Quan Chi players don't give a fuck. They will just stump.
That was a button error by him. He was nervous. I think Quan Chi's like one buff away from being super good.
2 minimum. He needs health
2.
and he needs a poke.
And a poke, yeah, health and a poke, yeah. Oh shit.
He might be usable.
He might be what? Oh, usable.
Usable, yeah. So you see the sword throw you're doing? Instead of throwing the sword full screen, like hoping to hit someone, use it when they've got break, because it's unbreakable, so you can like launch them, say you launch them off back 1-2, and they'll die to whatever, because the sword does mad damage. And it's unbreakable, so you can just use it like projectile to end the round. If you hit them with it full screen, you're using up like nearly half of your Cento timer.
Wait, I'm gonna circle back on that 1 second. All right, I'm gonna watch out for the stupid armor. Ugh. It's crappy. Okay. Hey, what were you saying to do?
So the EX sword toss is unbreakable, isn't it? Instead of like Hail Marying it for full screen, use it to end the round if they got break.
Oh, okay.
'Cause
Oh,
if you hit it in the middle of a round, you use up most of your Cento timer.
gotcha. Hey, Crimson, something we didn't talk about that's actually really good right now in the community. I think tournament commentary is at an all-time peak for NRS games.
There's some good commentators. Like the DreamHack commentary was really good.
Was that the TNS guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The TNS.
Those guys are good. I like them.
Super consistent.
They're like
Yeah.
American ketchup and mustard, except they're not related. You know, just like very aware, very in tune with what's going on. Like, just they know what they're talking about. It's fun. All right, I'm gonna look at this.
Yeah, they had good chemistry.
I'm gonna start looking at every match as an opportunity to please my Lord and Savior Foxy.
Oh my
I
god.
will only be disappointed.
Hey, I'm thinking about rebranding my stream to where it's just like we celebrate a god, the one true king, and like I'm gonna like build like a cross with you on it and stuff.
Listen, Pig, if you
I
lose this
appreciate
match,
it.
if you lose this match, you're gonna have to repay with the sacrifice to the gods by uninstalling.
Oh shit! Sorry, I'm
He
laughing.
threw the
Oh my
sword. This displeases me.
Oh shit! Oh, Fort 4. Jeez. I need to use Ford 4 a lot more. Oh shit! I looked down, so I didn't have a bar, and I was going to do EX down back forward. Sorry, that was a hit confirm.
Policy, you said the best normal Kenshi ever stole from Takeda.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I hope Takeda's dope when he comes back. I'm looking forward to it.
I think Takeda's gonna be awesome. He's got Ronin stance probably.
Dude, if you had a couple of the stances, that'd be dope. Like Ronin and Shirai Ryu.
Need to bring back Shiva. Or Nightwing.
Man,
The one true.
You
The
were
culture.
almost broke the spirit of MK11.
No, he woke the spirit of MK11.
Oh my god. We had people crying on stream.
Yes, and it was beautiful.
No.
Wait, are you talking about the Ukrainian tournament?
No. What's it? Elspeth, I think her name was. She was crying because she was getting stumped on
Yeah.
in the AT&T tournament.
New sci-fi DLC of the console.
Things we do to our characters is weird, actually. You die here, it's all because you threw the sword.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all because you threw the sword. Like you, okay, you got the breaker back, at least. But you lost the pressure you would have had. That's it, and now just nice.
Okay.
Here you go. Don't let him play. Yeah, perfect.
I am gonna do the Foxy thing. Do you still use 2-1 at all?
Not with Sonya assist, no.
Oh, okay.
So it's okay. It's okay with Jax, but I just started using 1-4 instead.
Oh, damn. Oh!
Yeah, that was a resummon off that Senfo 3.
Oh, yeah. Shit, it's so slow. Why am I using that?
Right, when you got no ghost and no assist, just try and wait it out until you get your half a Sub-Zero back so you can get a freeze into a resummon. It's kind of hard with Sub-Zero because you don't really get... With other assists, you can use his back two and then get resummoned shit off of it or stance change or whatever.
Can Shao Kahn down one after forward 4 before I down one? He keeps doing it. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. That's not actually what I...
Try what's it? Forward 4, backdash forward 2. That work against Shao.
Wait, what was it again?
Forward, like if you think he's going to press down 1, just backdash it and forward 2. Can that work? That was a resummon right there as well.
Shit.
She's going to run out of the ghost. Yeah. That's a resummon. Yeah.
Oh.
Good.
Sorry.
Yeah, you can take that. That's fine. See, now that sword means you're not going to be able to resummon and you're going to run out of the ghost before you can do anything.
Why did he do... Oh, he did try to do low hat.
Yo, since we talked about the notes, I'm trying to remember who is it that had the most extensive like set of notes on the phone.
Oh,
There
who was that?
I
Yeah.
distinctly remember checking
Probably
their
like
phone.
Scar? No.
Dragon, probably.
Oh, Dragon. I think Dragon might have been it.
Was it Dragon?
I think it is
Okay.
Dragon.
I don't know. I'm not. That's just my guess. I can imagine it would be Dragon.
There is somebody who would check their phone for seriously like 5 minutes in between games.
Hey, Policy, thanks for coming, man. Appreciate you.
Night policy.
Motherfucker.
Hey, when's Tekken come out?
26.
Wait, when? 26?
The 26th of this month. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Nice. How big are their tournaments going to be?
Well, their shit just grows, so I imagine it's pretty big. Or at least whatever's going on. It's a new game, and it's new big game. They'll have something going on. Their Pro Tour ends this week. Like for Tekken 7, and then new game comes out a couple of weeks later.
Okay. Who are you excited about Tekken 8?
Who am I going to play?
Yeah.
I play Nina, but I'm going to play Reina, the new Mishima. Or maybe both. But what's your character? If you had to, do you know the characters? Who would you pick?
So when I used to go play Tekken 3 at the movie theater growing up, I used to pick Hao Wang. Is that how you say his name?
Oh, yeah.
Harong?
Okay.
Harong? Hawang?
Orang.
How wrong?
Harong?
Orang?
I used to,
Oh no, not that.
Fucking Orang, man. He's annoying, man.
all right, so I used to play him, but like, listen, I don't know shit about Tekken. Someone would have to take me in under their wing and teach me. I have no idea.
It's a lot to learn. The thing with Tekken is, right, it doesn't matter what somebody teaches you at the beginning. You have to go through the rite of passage in Tekken, which is just playing against a bunch of people that are clearly just chewing their shoulder, smashing their face on the controller, and you have to learn to deal with shit. There's no other way.
Okay.
You're going to get just murdered by all these idiot strings that people are just YOLOing on you that don't make no sense, and it's brutal. But once you get past that bit, it's pretty good. But the thing is, like, how long is it going to take you to get past that bit, and is it worth the pain of getting through it?
That's funny. I think it's easier. Hold on a second. Oh shit. Ugh. Ugh. Mm. Desperation, sorry. Why do you break it? Now you're in trouble.
Nah, he fucked up. Dead, actually. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I almost screwed the pooch.
Oh my god.
You could have killed the fatal blow without having to resummon.
Well, so yeah, that's. I thought about it last minute, and then I didn't do it because it was too late.
And you did both. You like try and do both. You know, you like think of two options, and you try and do both at the wrong time. I do that. How did you manage to survive halls and shit if your whole success is based around the idea of the notebook, right? Which is on specific people.
Hold on a second. Sorry. I can't talk and play at the same time. I'm special. Oh, shit. I hate when back forward 3 does not come out. It's a me problem. Damn it. I've got, like, I'm so good at hitting back 2, I gotta convert that. Oh, oops, I almost hit back 2. Oops. Okay, not gonna win this round.
You can win this round. You can always win the round with Kenshi. You just need... Never mind, you ain't winning the round. Just need one hit. So that's all you ever need. You only need one hit.
Hidden dream. Simple.
Yeah.
What's up, Zero? What stock into?
And Zero was taken. Too.
Oh, you're right.
Fucking what stuck him?
What's the kid?
Ooh. Oh, I think the grenade get you. Nah.
It was not a bad shot.
I wonder if you could have blocked the grenade and still got stand 4 fatal.
Oh,
If you had 2 bars, you'd have lived if you blocked, but I don't know if you could have still converted.
oh my god. Shit. What a terrible way to start.
Zero, what's your new team?
Any advice, Foxy?
Versus this guy. Let me see.
God damn it. What do I do with the neutral jump up?
Is-
I keep trying to like down to it, but
Block his shit. Block his shit until he does the knee, and then play your game. Yeah, shit like that. So that's pretty much the rule with Cage. You just want to wait for the knee, and then you take your turn, or force him to grab you. But knee in the corner is pretty long.
that was a terrible loss.
Yeah, don't like Cage. Cage has got pressure, yeah, but I wouldn't really say he's worth armoring.
What do you think about this matchup?
I think Cage probably beats him, but I don't think it's for the reasons you lost there, like armoring and getting jump kicked in the head.
Yeah, no, I know. I didn't play well. Yeah, it's Foxy on the mic. Up block it until he empty jumps to punish it. Well, he didn't really like. He didn't jump much. Not really.
Pig, I'm probably gonna turn it in, but it's been super fun stream so far.
Yeah, I'm about to do one more match, then go to bed. I'm tired. Foxy, what time is it there? Like 8 o'clock? Thanks for putting me on nuts and more peanut butter.
7:30, yeah. Thanks for putting you on nuts and more peanut butter.
Oh my
What are you talking
god!
about?
How does no? There was a period of time where Pig was working out, and he ate this protein
Oh,
and peanut
nuts
butter.
and more. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, nuts and more peanut butter. Yeah.
And became an evangelist for literally like 6 months.
I should at the peak.
Yeah, nuts and more. I remember.
I should have got sponsored. I should have gotten sponsored, but I didn't get sponsored. Uh-oh,
Dude, I
a
bought,
Kinshi mirror. I'm about to get emo Kinshi mirror.
I bought like two
Oh, never mind, Omni-Man.
flavors
Never.
on your recommendation, Pig.
Yeah, good old Desync, nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
No.
Broke game. Damn it! I actually like fighting Omni-Man too, and I was gonna get hella points there.
Dude, Zero, Raiden Goro, you're about to get all the hate mail. That's like instant hate mail to you.
I love that guy sent me that message. That makes me like him.
I'm shocked that he remembered.
You don't ever leave the peanut butter. Once you have a scoop of that almond twist, it's over.
But I feel like it's like Subway. Like once you taste it enough, you're like, it's good in moderation. It's like if you eat Subway too much, literally walking into a store and smelling that smell will send you like right back out.
This matchup is a lot of fun. Oh, shit. Fuck. This guy is good.
That makes sense, Zero.
Alright, so you know what I see about him already. He's willing to do the run and just cancel it in your face. Just wait.
Okay.
Forward to it. Or back to something. It'll be unsafe. Give him a bit of space to do the run.
Oh! I'm not focused.
You must focus. Alright, yeah, no, just piece him up with Sento. He's gonna try and armor out, I reckon. There we go.
Yeah, Reiko's always do.
See, there it is. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. He's
Yeah.
gonna do the run into some shit.
I was thinking that the whole time.
What you want to do against Reiko is duck the regular star, but flawless block the EX one. Then you should just take no damage from his projectile game.
Yep. God damn it. Shit.
Alright, still a hit in a dream. Patience, he will kill himself. Gonna throw EX star at some point, isn't he?
Oh! Almost had the hit in the dream.
Oh no, so close.
I typically don't play at 2:40 a.m. I'm so out of it. I can play way better versus this kind of shit. Go. Ah, fuck. I swear, like, I'm holding block. Should have called something. Hit confirm. See, Rico's kind of bothers me on Sento pressure.
Yeah, good resummon. Block, nice. You know about this guy. He's just going to pick YOLO options. Just wait. He will just give you the game. He's going to try and YOLO his way in, and he's going to try and YOLO his way out.
Well, he's going to win this round. I'm playing like... I made 3 just fucking idiot mistakes. God damn it.
Even if you're down in life, you can still play the patient game. Got 60 seconds, don't you? So.
Ah! Gotta switch sides. Try to end here.
He's probably going to armor his way out of some shit, isn't he? Yeah, I think he got hit because he was trying to do some dumb shit. Yeah, good resummon. Good block. Might do it. But Sento's drunk. Yeah, he's trying to armor. See how he's getting hit by those things? Because he's not, because he's trying to armor.
So what?
Even when you're keeping it airtight.
So just do that kind of pressure, right?
You do that. I'll just go low. When people are doing that kind of shit, I'll just go low anyway. But I'll keep it airtight. Because normally, like with Reiko, he's doing down back in it, so I'll try and hit him when he's doing back on his input. Because he won't be holding down, and therefore he'll just eat the low. Or you can just block the low as well.
Why did that not hit him?
I mean, block the armor.
Sorry.
I'm so disappointed. Nice, that's a resummon. Yeah, good. He'll probably armor or some shit stupid here. Or maybe you've got him scared enough finally. I don't know. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, that's trouble. That was just down to do a combo, really, isn't it?
Ugh. Oh, damn it. Hit the fucking armor. Shit.
I see here, even though you're only down a little bit, you should have waited. Because he was going to do some dumb shit to try and force his way in when he doesn't need to. Like that, yeah. Sees the sub armor and he's going to approach. Yeah, there we go, nice. Probably do it again. There it is.
It's just not good, man. Like, I know how people like that play, and I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not there to beat it yet. Just like chaotic as fuck.
Yeah, it's doing too much. Exactly. It's doing too much.
Big. I'm taking off.
It's only 3 clean hits you need, isn't it? So
yeah, it's hard. I find it really hard to get clean hits versus Reiko. Reiko, Smoke. Believe it or not, Sub-Zero.
Smoke's a bit more awkward.
Believe it or not, Sub-Zero.
Yeah, Sub. I believe it.
Why is
Big,
Sub-Zero?
it's been a good one.
Yeah, you're not leaving.
Fun stream.
I was kidding.
Why?
Why?
I'll leave until Pig wins. That's what he's got to do.
Well, I gotta get a win. That's the only way we can all go to bed. This is the win right here. This is the win. This is the win right here. I know I know a beatable record when I see it.
We play until the sun comes up.
This is it, or till the wind comes down.
Rising Chill Bro said, "Well, guess we're not sleeping."
Fucking Kane. Wow, I've never seen this team before. Yeah, good. This is the win. Yeah, this is the win.
Okay, let's do it. We got this. Let's go.
Good resummon.
Oh shit.
So free. Need to learn the conversion off of that low as well.
Yep.
Missing out on a lot of damage.
Oh my, where the fuck is my Sento? What is going on? How am I about to lose this? Oh my god. Jeez. Oh, I'm sick. I'm like sick.
Hey, Christ converted.
I don't know. Oh god.
Oh my god.
Alright, gotta make this bitch count.
Yeah, I think resummon has to be enough.
Oh. No! I tried to guess a throw. Why would you do that?
To die.
What? Why would someone do that? I get he threw knives, but like it doesn't matter. Like I can uppercut you. And...
There's a certain distance away where he always does something dumb. Like he never dash blocks. It's always
he's not comfortable like this. The starting distance, he's not comfortable.
Yeah, anything just outside jump distance.
Oh shit!
And Jax, what? Just pull Jax, do stance free, forget everything.
Oh shit! I didn't think he had knives still.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, Sento 2 again. Yeah, he's dead.
Alright, Pig, this is it. If I can get a commentator's curse you.
He's definitely going to win this.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Summon your energy. Send it to Pig. I knew he was gonna jump. Every time he gets to that distance, he does the exact same thing.
Oh shit!
He'll jump or random electric flash. Yeah.
I used to be good about doing that armor.
the sub armor. Oh, my God.
About to hang himself. He jumps again. Yep.
God.
That jump's coming.
Yep.
God damn it.
Back through.
So
There it is.
There we go. And again, he's going to do it again.
Literally every time it's either that or Superman.
And again, he's going to do it again.
Oh no.
There it is.
He has no idea what to do for this distance. Yeah.
He's going to
Make
do
it
it. There it is again.
He did it again twice at the end.
Yeah.
He's going to do it again.
He's like, why isn't this working?
All right, Crimson, you may.
Let's go.
You're allowed to go to sleep tonight.
Dude, this is fun. I'm glad we did it.
Yeah, me too. All right, that's been fun, guys.
Dope stream.
Who should I?
Thanks for coming through.
Hey, how do you host? Did they change it?
Slash raid.
Oh, slash
I
raid.
got rid of host. It's all raids now, yeah.
I'll do Cutie Powell. What's her name? Cutie P-A-U. She's the next highest. All right, I'll see you guys.
All right, Pig. All right, Foxy. Peace.
Alright.
Peace.
Yeah, you motherfuckers.